Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa kia koutou katoa ko tai mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Hello and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of this, the New Zealand Champion of Champion New Zealand Men's Peers. I said New Zealand twice, that's good of me. Finals day here at Bowls Hastings. We're up to a semi-final stage of the Men's Peers, 18 ends, no time limit, kills replayed, and it's between Masterton and Hallsville. Semi-final now, followed obviously by a final later on this afternoon. I'm joined in the commentary booth by Terry Blackburn and by John Macbeth as we see those beautiful graphics we have there. And of course it is the Masterton team of Corey James and Ian Monaghan on the left of your screen, and Rodney Greene and Hamish Kelleher on the right. Terry, have you got over your jet lag? How are you feeling about watching the Bowls today?
Yeah, it'll be an interesting one. It's been a while since I've been in the commentary booth, but I'm very excited to be here and, yeah, excited to be watching these two teams. For me, I'm more familiar with Rodney Greene and Hamish Kelleher. Really enjoy watching them play. But, John, I believe you're a lot more familiar with the Masterton team?
So does that give us an advantage here? I'll support one team and you'll support the other. Is that what you're thinking, Terry? No, but you're right. I've just I have seen quite a bit of, particularly in recent times, Corey James, who's a fourth-year bowler out of the Masterton club. He and his regular playing partner, as a third-year player, Malcolm Wyeth, get around the traps quite a bit, and in fact won a tournament at the now famous Raumati Bowling Club on the Kapiti Coast last weekend, a junior 242. So this is Corey James here, plays with XGs. So this is big time though, isn't it, for players, even though they've been out and competing extremely well and winning events, getting to this sort of stage where you're on television and you're battling for a place in the final really does put the pressure on. He'll be helped, of course, by Ian Monaghan, who we just saw there, chalking a bowl. He's got extraordinary experience. Alex, you've seen a lot of him over the years, and I think he's won something like 80 centre titles, and he's also won the Taranaki Fours and things, so, you know, he won't be overawed, and he will help Corey James, no doubt.
Some unbelievable number. See Rodney Greene there off the front. He's ordinarily been a skip. When he won his New Zealand Fours, he was skipping. But Hamish Kelleher, we saw him and his brother win the New Zealand Peers at the start of this year. Must be one of the form players in New Zealand, so clearly that's a decision those two have made there.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Hamish has had some really great results over the last couple of seasons, and yeah, I imagine Rodney's happy to pass the torch in some respects. Knows what he's capable of, and there's a lot he can offer him from the lead position as well. Great start by these leads as well.
Yeah, so finding the centre line, all the bowls there are right on the centre line, so that's really impressive. They didn't have much of a break between their quarterfinal matches. Monaghan and James beat Paul Anderson and Nathan Arledge, so that was a good scalp to get. That was 13-11, close match. And Hamish Kelleher and Rodney Greene had a more comfortable win, 18-11, over the Whangamata combination of Stephen Hughes and Alan Cotter. In the other quarterfinals saw Mark Noble, who spent a bit of time with Terry as part of the para team at the Commonwealth Games. He and Paul Harrison from Hawke's Bay had a 21-9 win over Dean Elgar and Kevin Sellers of Paratutu. And a really cliffhanger was Peter Bellis and Lance Tasker of Aramaho being beaten by Stacey Thomas and Scott Sinclair Patton of Paikakariki. So the Kapiti representatives, 14-13. Some close games, so we'll keep an eye on that other semi-final as well today.
Yeah, it's a game of fine margins. I did say to Mark when he said that he was coming home and playing straight into the National Champ event, I said, well, that's good. Com Games has given you some good practice leading into a big event.
Well, who watched, and there were a lot of comments about the way you and Julie played and how well you performed, and also Mark and Kurt. There'll be people interested in the difference in surface. I mean, this is indoors at Hastings. you were playing indoors in Glasgow, but slightly different. Would you suggest, even though, well, I don't know, you had a few days to get used to it, didn't you, over there?
Yeah, in the lead up, we were allocated some training sessions, but that was 50 minutes shared between 3 countries. So what we actually did was chat to England and Malaysia, who we were sharing our sessions with, and suggested that we spend just a solid 15 to 16 minutes each, so that we could go bowl after bowl rather than, wait around 5 bowls before the next one, just to get a bit of muscle memory going. So that was, I mean, we're all in the same boat. It was the same for everyone. I played on portable rinks once before in Malaysia late last year, and I really enjoyed those. I felt like they had a wider finish. These ones I felt a little bit trickier, but other people made them look easier than what I did, so
Just see there, Rodney Greeny was suggesting to Hamish that he use that bowl that's, as we see near, what was that, sort of a teal coloured one, short of the jack. Getting an inside edge on that would have maybe enabled him to knock out the shot bowl. Monaghan, on the other hand, was really looking to get one just past the jack and perhaps draw a second shot around the back of the jack.
Yeah, another bowl on the
Really
head
is.
could be really good for this Masterton team. We see Corey James bowl early on in the end, still hanging on. But it is the only Masterton bowl there. So second chance now for Hamish. Even getting the inside of that teal bowl, could find a way to the shot bowl and take that out.
The jack's so close to that shot bowl to take that out without moving it back to where Monaghan put his last bowl.
Oh,
It's going to get a connection of some sort.
Whoa.
Just
Didn't expect that, but I don't think it's in the count. It'll be 1 to the Masterton combination of Ian Monaghan and Corey James. In this semi-final, it's 18 ends. No time limit in the semis and the final, which we'll also be showing you live.
I've never played at the Hastings facility there, and just looking at it, I don't think I've ever come across it.
it's lovely. It's been there for a while now. It's got a wooden underlay, which is interesting. So it makes you feel like you've got a. I thought I had a pretty smooth delivery until I played at Hastings. Well, Hastings, because you can hear the thud as your bowl hits the ground. But it's a lovely, consistent green. A little bit on the slow side for New Zealand, but you wouldn't be complaining. You can see that in the standard of bowls that we've witnessed.
Yeah, I know Mark practiced on this surface quite a bit leading into Com Games, and I think that's probably about as close as he could have got. Like you say, the wooden underlay as well.
Well, of course, if you look at the stickers on the bowls, the stickers match the scoreboard, and both teams are wearing blue, so not confusing at all. But the blue stickers match the scoreboard, and the red stickers match the scoreboard. So Masterton with the red stickers, and Hallsville with the blue stickers. And if you're wondering where you can get the stickers from, the answer to that question is Muzzy Shirts. Rob Ashton will help you out. Did a great job in tinkering, because we wanted to get a sticker that is bigger than the normal one, so you can see it on the broadcast, but not so big on the outside that it causes issues with gripping the bowl. And the solution they came up for us is to have it sort of in sections, as you can see there. So if you're a player that has a finger that goes more on the side of the bowl, because it's like a propeller, you can actually find a space where there isn't a sticker. So really appreciate Rob and his team helping us out with that, and I think they look good.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
I think they're great. Yeah.
Oh, another good bowl here by
Awesome.
Corey.
Yeah.
What a start to this game he's making. fourth year bowler, did you say, John?
Yeah, fourth year bowler, and I saw him when he was in his second year, and I said to him, "You must have played a lot of business." He played a bit of business house bowls, and that does give people a start, doesn't it? But you've still got to have that uncanny ability to judge your weight and you pick your green. That's quite outstanding, isn't it? He's actually a manager at Placemakers too, Alex. So one of the sponsors. Yeah.
Appreciate
Placemakers in Masterton.
Rodney's crossing over with 3 really good bowls and a good hit there, but he's actually 2 down, and that's just showing the standard there. All 6 bowls within play.
Be very interested to see how aggressive the Hallsville team is. Like Rodney, when he's skipping, he's got a fantastic drive shot, and I would imagine that Hamish can throw them as well. So I'll be interested to see. Like, this is a head where sometimes you might see with your first bowl of a skip, just have a whack. If you kill it, you kill it. Play again, no time limit, all that sort of stuff. So I think we'll learn a lot based on this first bowl of Hamish's.
I think we see what Monaghan anticipates. He's put one deep down towards the 2 metre mark. So Hamish is a member of the New Zealand under-26 squad, isn't he? That's not bad, is it?
That is outstanding.
He pops it out for 2.
Why drive when you've got that touch on the draw?
Yeah, that didn't surprise me from Hamish, to be honest, and I think he liked that all the way. He just looked good out of the hand. He was interested the whole way. This can't be far away either.
If it holds.
Just
Well.
Don't mind that speed. Switching to the forehand now. He'd love to tuck that jack inside.
Wouldn't you just play the same bowl again?
Yeah. It's 50-50 about it, I suppose. Yeah, player's preference. But it does make sense. You've just played a bomb down that side. Go again. But I can understand the temptation of switching over and, playing the perfect bowl.
So open on that other hand, doesn't it? And yet, you're right. He's done it beautifully. Gosh.
Absolutely brilliant.
I love the standard so early on the match. Sometimes it can take a few ends to sort of feel out the green, but,
Can you imagine? I actually can't even. Ian Monaghan on the drive. He's close. All of them. Oh, that's actually unlucky.
Yeah,
What
2 down to 2 down, I think. Before that shot was played, I think we had, 6, 7 bowls, all in a line with the jack, all the same weight. Perfect stuff.
how good's your muscle memory? You've done it twice.
Oh, based on the facial expression.
He's got a bit more room here, hasn't he, now? Is he just not going to be up?
Just backed off a wee bit.
2 down. So, an outstanding end. 2 to Hallsville. They lead by 2-1 after the second end of 18 here. This is the first of the semi-finals, or one of the semi-finals of the men's champion of champion pairs, which began on Friday. So 6 qualifying rounds and then the quarterfinals this morning. Unbeaten teams getting through.
Right, we relive this on the crossover. Corey had put 2 bowls within 6 inches of the jack. Hamish trailed it a foot, added a second bowl, and then Ian is driving the bunch. He's very unlucky here. Like, that's a fantastic effort. He's missed it by an eighth of a bowl from a kill or a much better result than that. Fantastic standard. Sorry, Rodney.
Well, the great thing is, indoors, they can't blame the wind or anything, can they? Could be pelting down outside, and they're just up to them.
Pretty good again.
Did you miss not throwing the jack or delivering the jack at the Commonwealth Games? I know it was for Speedy matches, wasn't it? Make them short and sharp, but
Yeah, and I
did you
think
miss
also
that?
the idea of fixed lengths, in theory, you should get a higher standard of bowls because the length isn't varying as much. But yeah, I don't know. I was just thinking it is weird to watch Jack being rolled up the green. I don't
Yes.
mind it. Yeah, something to get used to.
Certain games, certain formats, suiting a purpose, I think.
Yeah, I think there's a place for both for sure. Sets plays well. I mean, I love the traditional game. I actually do enjoy the sets play, even though I'm probably a little bit more stressed out for the bulk of it. But oh, Corey James on the jack again.
Rodney knows as a lead when two players up against each other, you want to be crossing over and thinking, I won that, I beat him that time. So he knows he's in for a battle.
Has he got the speed?
Not quite.
Imagine that Corey James would just be looking to sit that blue stickered bowl out and settle for 3 as he crosses over.
Got a lovely delivery.
Oh, look at
Got
this.
it. Yeah.
Oh,
There you
that's
go.
brilliant.
He's got it. Oh, yes.
How many years did
2
you
at
say he's
least.
been playing for, John?
This is his 4th year.
Wow.
He's coming into his 4th season, so his season might not have started yet. So
I was just thinking, surely he's coming into his 5th. Not that it makes much of a difference,
Oh,
but
that's just
Oh,
that's
no.
outstanding bowls from Corey. Like,
yeah,
to be at that level, like this looks like a drive here. We're going to see a quick bowl from Hamish Keller on his backhand, looking for all the bowls. Oh, he's cleared the short stuff out of the way. Interesting.
so encouraging, isn't it, for a skip going back now to the mat, and for his lead down there on the right, Corey James, that he's got the opposition skip driving so early in the match.
I think Ian has
that's-
really just been covering the back so far, hasn't he?
Yeah. Players up the back there who competed extremely well. Did we have 22? Was it 22 teams, Alex? I can't
Yes, that
remember, but
sounds,
so.
correct.
Oh no, he's not. He's going to put another one in and not fatten it up.
Well, this is interesting.
Oh, go.
Fattened it slightly, didn't he? Yeah.
On the forehand.
Likes it
He's
better.
going to use Ian's bowl. Oh, that hurts, doesn't it? The beautiful bowl from Hamish, and he's used... If Ian hadn't put a bowl anywhere near it, he would have missed that wide. He's used his bowl to glide into the head, and it looks like it's a measure for shot between that Hallsville bowl at to the right of your screen as you see it, and the Masterton one.
Yeah, Ian would love to nail it here so that gives Hamish less room to work with. You're right though, his second bowl did make it more inviting.
Yeah, I suppose I would have. I mean, I think we all sat here thinking, and you said it, Terry. All that Ian's done so far is cover the back, and I expected one to go over the back that time. But he was just putting the pressure on Hamish a bit early in the game. He's got to go from drive to draw. See it better down that hand, he says. Okay.
Lovely line. This is just outstanding stuff from Hamish Kelleher. It's just... Oh, we're on N3.
Yes.
All players are in good touch.
I think from this end, we would say that Rodney's first bowl was the only rough bowl. It would finish to 2 or 3 metres or a couple of metres short of the jack. All the rest were in the zone. Seen one outstanding drive from Kelleher, and now we see Monaghan trying to draw the shot. We might not be too happy with this.
Yeah, under that line.
Mind you, if he'd got that a bit thicker, he would have been right. So it's certainly one. Now they're just going to measure for a second. Closest one. Background, see Stacey Thomas, who's playing with Scott Sinclair Patton for Paikakariki, representing the Kapiti Bowling Centre. And they're up against Mark Noble and Paul Harrison from this club, from the Hastings Club, representing Hawke's Bay. That's the other semi-final. And you can get live scoring on the, as we review this. Yeah, he did. He just hit, didn't he, that last Monaghan bowl. So you can get live scoring on the Bowls Hub, on the Bowls New Zealand website.
There's the draw shot to seal the deal.
Rennie back into his work. Mid-length jack.
Short with this first one again, Rodney Greene. If I was to be critical, and we're talking about players who are playing exceptionally well, there's been, on this fourth end, I think Rodney's been short. Often we see just that short first bowl, and then two really good ones.
Certainly set a high standard so far. Women's peers coming up next weekend.
It's going to be close here. Needs a clean run. Oh, the line was great. Just lacking a little bit of speed again.
Oh, I'm so impressed with Corrie so far. Were you in the commentary with me, John, or was it someone else when they played that
Yeah, no, I was there. Yeah. We were scrambling for information. I remember going down and asking them, how long have you been playing? Oh, this is my third year. What? And he, as I said to him, I think he was playing with Malcolm Wyeth and that. And I said, well, what about you? You've been around a while? No, this is my second year. We just said, we went back with mouths open thinking, pretty impressive stuff.
It was a great one they had on that day against the Needham pairing of Keanu Darby,
Yes.
and it was someone.
Yeah. I've got it written down here somewhere.
I can
I
tell
found
you.
the old notes on it.
Oh,
Looks to have a little bit more gusto, this one.
his placemakers. I see he has got his placemakers arm sleeves. They are helpful for Bowls New Zealand, and that's a lovely bowl. It's reasonable leading here, isn't it? You look at those 6 bowls, I know 4 of them are short, but they're all within sort of cooey, and we've seen corrections made.
And Monaghan does quite a bit of coaching in the Wairarapa area. Had a session not that long ago out of the Masterton Club. Wairarapa includes that Martinborough Club, which features some fairly impressive players such as the Hamlins, Gavin Hamlin and Maruwais. Who's nailed this too. Oh gosh, stop it, Hamish.
How often have we seen this with, Masterton crossing over with the advantage and Hamish just making it look all too easy.
It's like he doesn't know how to miss.
Like too the fact that, well, we talk about inexperience with players, that Monaghan's listening to what his lead says, and his lead is directing quite firmly, isn't he? See a bit more of that as the game goes on, but
I like
Monaghan,
this.
of course, is
I like this
man
call.
with the experience.
Needs to clear the front. Oh, that's such a good effort.
Gee.
I think we're going to see a very dynamic game.
Same again now for Hamish.
I don't think Rodney will try and stop a bowl again. That looked like that one rocketing into the ditch went into his ankle. Gee, there he goes. Another great line from him.
Oh. Well, there's no reason why Ian wouldn't drive again.
He's in such good touch. Hamish Kelleher.
The best result for Ian's actually a kill. You need the left half of the shot bowl as you see it from this angle. More controlled weight this time.
That gap, he's got it.
He's
Oh,
been half
no.
a bowl off. Half a
Oh.
bowl off like 4 or 5 times.
Well, he's got a clear path now, depending on what happens here. So it could be a case of third time lucky.
What would you do if you were Hamish here, Terry?
Oh, look, I'm not sure of their situation at the back, but I think he's got to keep that same line. If he happens to tuck in his second bowl, it's probably not a bad result. Pass is good. The third shot's good. I think it's just really important for him to get his line. I mean, heck, even if he dropped a foot short, it could make things difficult.
Not to push that jack back though, does he?
Nah, he's too good for that. Brilliant.
Oh, he's made it. Perfect.
And now it's harder.
Yeah, it is harder. The gap's bigger. The angles probably aren't as clean. Oh, he doesn't like that one.
Oh, yeah, no.
To be fair to Ian, that's the first bowl he's badly missed. It's bowls is a fascinating game, isn't it? Because you've had Hamish Kelleher he's almost literally on fire. He's turned every head around. Most of his bowls have counted. And Ian has played well in counter too, but has kept missing by half a bowl. And so we see, was that a 3 scored on that end
I imagine so.
by Hallswell, which brings the score to 6-1. Great bowls from Hamish here.
Oh, as Corey James, you'd probably be wondering how the 5 shots down so early when he's not really missed. But it's just a reflection of Hamish's form. Rodney, I imagine he'd look to be passed with this one, if anything. He'll be aware that his first bowl has been dropping short. Brilliant. Oh, they're going to be a dangerous pair if both of them start firing.
You like this so much.
No.
It's the first little crack we've seen.
Hang on the centre line, so as I said previously, they're all getting their line really exceptionally well, quickly. After 2 ends, we were commenting on that. The bowls were all running up and down the centre line.
Good again here.
Just a quick update on that other semi-final, which we mentioned, Stacey Thomas and Scott Sinclair Patton of Paikakariki against Mark Noble and Paul Harrison of Hastings. And it's 4-1 to the Paikakariki combination after 3 ends.
Very grateful we are to the officials who have been providing the live scoring for this event. Certainly as someone back at home watching, I know it's the refresh button gets used a lot as we see three brilliant bowls from Rodney Reaney.
Oh, it doesn't get much better than that.
No.
One connection here though, and it will all be undone. At the end of the day, all you can do is pressure on.
Yeah, push that little jack out. Wow, this is
Needs to
quite
hurry.
intriguing, isn't it, what we're seeing here?
Couldn't really afford to be short there. Wonder if Hamish will go on the backhand to position Boland. That's good news.
Sometimes just wait for Hamish to complete his follow through and he'd land flat on his face. It often looks like he's diving into the pool. He's a tall man and lunges out a long way, and that follow through is exceptional. Just a smooth delivery.
I reckon bowls are such a fickle game that this being one of the first time Ian's crossed over in a bad position, I think Masterton are going to score on this end.
So
As Terry mentioned, if the jack gets popped out, then it could be a big favour
he's
to them, and he's going to
close
pop it out here.
here. He's got it.
That's
That
it.
looked so
Yeah.
good all the way. Love the weight he used. That's where Hamish wanted to be as well. Ready to catch that jack. But he's got first chance at beating Ian to it on the draw.
Sometimes as a skip, it is almost, and you don't want it to be, but you can almost find yourself being more effective when you're digging your team out of trouble, which is what Hamish has been doing for the last 3 or 4 ends, and what Ian hasn't crossed over in that mindset doing. So it's very much a mental game, bowls. It's a funny one. Ian having popped the jack out now on his backhand.
It's a good sighter. Oh, that bowl just sat in Hamish's.
Probably 2.
Looks to be 2 on that camera
Awesome.
angle. At the end of the day, Hamish doesn't need to correct too much, if at all. Yeah, he didn't like that one, although still creeping along.
Bringing quickly onto the mat. I think for those of us who watched quite a bit of the bowls from Glasgow, watching Ali Forsyth in action was a treat. He was in top form. I'm talking mainly about that match against Australia, as we see Monaghan going too deep, and it'll be another couple there, I think, to Masterton. But Forsyth was in great form, and as the commentators were saying, he picks his line and just goes for it, doesn't he? He was just, playing some magical bowls in that particular game that I watched twice.
Oh, yeah, look, Ellie and Tony, I mean, they had a great campaign, to be honest. Obviously, it was a pretty brutal format, which they all knew going into it. But, yeah, just having that one group winner, I think New Zealand can be pretty proud of their efforts there, finishing second in the group, most of them.
Yeah, and I mean, I would, if we're looking for a consolation, I would point your eyes across the Tasman. I think, well, that's all I'll say on that. Just great to have a Commonwealth Games, to be fair. We should be, as sports fans, a debt of gratitude to Glasgow and Scotland for picking it up. I feel like it's sort of again proven that the Commonwealth Games has that special place, doesn't it? And I'm sure that we will continue to see them.
Yeah, I think
Commonwealth
what
Games
was
is
really
almost a world championship, isn't it?
there were 74 nations
Bowls
there,
is a-
which I was
Yeah,
unaware of. Didn't realise how many were in the Commonwealth. There were plenty I didn't know of, but I'm hoping it'll help me in future quiz nights.
Commonwealth
Bowl.
Games is the event which has produced the remarkable emergence of Malaysia as a Commonwealth Games bowls nation. You know, they hosted them in 1998, I think it was, and you know there were no Malaysian bowlers really to speak of at the time, but they've become a world force. India now is doing exactly the same with more and more prominent bowlers out of India. And I know some of the players who go to the World Champion of Champions are, you know, expats who've, you know, moved to various Commonwealth countries and have played bowls, but also getting lots of, you know, native players from various countries who are really excelling at the sport and spreading the good word.
Rory James has played 2 really good bowls there, navigating those front ones really well.
Oh, is this the end where Masterton are able to score? They've had the one shot on the first end of the game, and then it's been a clinic from Hamish Kelleher, but it's not through lack of trying really. I feel like the Masterton team are playing better than an 8-1 scoreline.
Absolutely. Needs to hold on. Not sure that it will though. Thinks it's slightly more
could
awkward
see his-
for Hamish. That would be the silver lining there. Still, I don't know. It's pretty tempting just to go quick at it. Though I am usually quite aggressive when I'm in the commentary booth. Not so much when I'm standing on the mat.
Just sees that inviting gap there.
Oh, if he can get under that front one. Oh, brilliant effort. Better for next time.
Ian Monaghan will be hoping that gap's not there after this bowl. And he's changed the situation.
Oh, he'll be happy he missed that Hallswell bowl of Rodney Greeny's.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Probably got to be pretty close to the bowl he's just played. Might give it just a little bit more. Feels under.
Yeah, it's going to need a track out for him or play it across the head through that plant. Could get a really good result.
Yeah.
I think that Monaghan can look to just turn over that shorter bowl or draw inside it. His own bowl.
Line's good.
It's in the area.
Moves the jack back, that's all
Connection.
right.
Yep, happy with that. Brilliant.
Probably holding a 3 or a 4. The
Could be a 4, yeah.
Masterton team.
And it's just awkward enough, you know, where Hamish could get an edge or a gap.
just doing a finger measure, so he might indicate in a moment as to how many of them. Or Hamish has gone down anyway.
In favour of staying brave here if I was Hamish. It's not
Oh.
going to go a lot worse. You're 4 down already, it's not going to go a lot worse.
Yeah, commit to the jack, I think. So Rodney's looking more of a, I don't know, just over draw and on the outside edge of a bowl to wriggle into the head, but
I suppose there's merit to playing weight, that if you snick off one of the short ones, your collision bowl doesn't run too far out of the head, you might hang around for a second shot. What would you do, John?
Yeah, like it, the way he's been running at the jack, I think I'd go for it. He's in good, confident form. And there's that inside edge off his own, that as he looks at it, is, round about on his right-hand side as he looks at it, just short. So he's got options there to make contact with the jack. And most people would say, no, in this situation, you'll draw to save.
Oh, he's gone for the runner, and he's not
Yeah.
far away.
got the jack.
Got the jack.
Oh no, he didn't.
Oh,
Oh,
he
A
did.
touch on the jack. Whew. Oh, he couldn't
Oh.
have played that one much better, to be honest. Liked his speed. It gave him
Well,
plenty
be a
of
three
options.
there with one to play. Yeah.
Well, you called it, Alex. Masterton to score.
it doesn't really feel like a game that should be 8-1. So I suppose it's sort of beginning to work itself out. Hamish has played at 80 to 90% effective up until now. We've just seen him miss by fine margins, and it should really be a 4 here. I'd back Ian to draw a 4th shot. Should be 5-8 in about 30 seconds.
Doesn't need to change his last bowl that he just played.
And as John said at the top of the show, Ian has won almost more titles than you can count. It's not going to be the first time he's had an opportunity to draw a bonus bowl in his career.
Is this going to be a 3 or a 4 for Masterton?
Oh, he's close.
He wants to avoid that. And he has. He's
Beautiful.
brought it in beautifully. Oh, that's good enough, is it? That good enough, is it?
Absolutely.
There's applause from his lead.
And 4 to Masterton, so the score now 5-8.
The other semi-final, it's 5-1. Pike Hokariki leading Hastings after 4 ends. Hamish, he cannot be despondent at all, because that bowl of his just got a slight edge of the jack. If it had had a bit more meat on it, it would have been the perfect bowl. Here we go. Just the finest of edges. And then Monaghan, the bonus shot.
Oh, a terrific bonus shot. It's a good feeling as a skip when you're sinking those in. And a great opener by Corey James. Exactly how you'd like to start the end following a number.
It's timely to see that Placemakers promotion there for bowlers. You just mentioned that code when you go into Placemakers, and you get the good Bowls New Zealand benefit. When you're into the Masterton shop, you'll be able to see the man that's just about to bowl, and if he's successful here, he might give you a double discount.
Oh, he's playing so well. Lovely to watch.
That bowl itself might come into play later if there's some fierce shots played. It's a toucher, and you see the chalk mark, the spray on it.
Had a few of those this game. Look, he's already set to go. Rodney's not even behind the mat yet. Really enjoying Horry's delivery. Just sets him up so well to be consistent, and that's exactly what we're seeing.
The line is perfect, isn't it? Every time.
Oh,
He walked down with a spring in his step on the left-hand side. That's Corey James of Masterton, and experienced Rodney Greeny on the other side.
work
Nice
to
weight,
do.
but
Work to do for Hamish.
now where do you think Ian will put his first bowl, Terry?
Well, that's the question. I don't think he can go too wrong here. It'd be okay if he decides to nail it, but you just want to make sure you're getting that line right. Fast is obviously a good option as well. I think that's a good line. Sit off one of those bowls, that would be a bonus, but just under. 4 shots though, just adds an extra little bit of pressure.
Sometimes you say to yourself, if a player like Hamish has been driving so well, he can't do that all day. He just cannot. He's going to miss it occasionally. So you take that bit of a gamble, don't you, and put another shot in there. He hasn't. It's not very fit from the mat. Hamish won't be able to see the jack, or might just be able to see the jack. But all the other opposition bowls are in a line, making it sort of a 1-bowl width.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like a head you can actually drive at just yet.
No.
This, if it bends, would be very good.
So now we might see Monaghan play something a bit deeper.
Yeah, it was good of
Stayed on the
Hamish's
jack,
bowl.
on the, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Stayed up on the paddock. I think if Ian looked to be just past or potentially even tucked that jack in a little bit, it would be ideal. Brilliant bowls.
Oh, he's happy.
Brilliant
he's happy just to
bowls.
draw another one. Yeah. Okay, Hamish. You've shown your hand with your first one. You look to run the jack. It might not be the shot now. You're 5 down. But still a confident player.
Just needs to decide whether he keeps the weight and bring his line in, or if he does it the other way around. But looks as though he's kept the weight. He's got to be close this time, and there's a gap for the jack too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a hole for the bowl. Whoa.
Oh.
Gee.
Big save though. Let's cut that down.
Yep.
And of course, he's got another bullet left as well, so I don't know, what's Ian going to do?
I suppose his first option is to beat that last bowl of Hamish to give himself another shot.
Yeah, there's options coming down that forehand if that's what they opt to do. You can promote some of their bowls, whether it's for shot or for a position bowl. Don't mind that. I guess the backhand draw, you run the risk of, moving the jack back a little bit or getting an unkind slice. So I quite like what Corey's calling here.
I think it's lucky he could actually turn out that saving bowl of Hamish. Oh no, he's decided to.
Yeah, he's stuck with the backhand. Feeling confident down there, I suppose, and that makes sense. Wonder if it's just the one down. Well, if you're greedy, you could trail it for a couple, 2 or 3, but waiting for Hamish to draw.
Just one down. Great save that was by Hamish. They were 5 down. Playing with so much confidence. As we mentioned earlier, member of the under-26 New Zealand squad, which is fairly strong.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's played some New Zealand development as well in the Trans-Tasman. He went really well on his debut there.
Well, Rodney just said, just draw it. And then Hamish looked at him, and I wonder if they've changed the shot selection here. I think he wants to hit something. He's cooed his lead.
Well, he's on the forehand. Going under the head? Seen something else.
Takes
Yeah,
the jack
under the head.
back. Takes the jack
Oh,
back. He's got it.
hammer.
Yes, he has. That's 3. That's 3.
What a goal!
Do you know what?
Yep.
The shot selection doesn't surprise me, but I hadn't seen it on the forehand. I'd seen it on the backhand. But that's brilliant. I think Rodney will be happy that he was overruled there.
That's a man who's feeling confident, isn't it?
Oh, what a turnaround. So they were 5 down at one point. They've probably just scored a 3. You like that
I think
all
they
the
have,
way.
'cause
Look at that
They had
pose.
the one on the lip. Yeah, they had the one on the lip of the bank. He's chuffed with that.
Oh,
They already had second shot, moved the jack back. His bowl stayed into the ditch and 3.
I love all of it. That's an 8-shot swing.
Well,
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And that hurts if you're Masterton, doesn't it? That's a dagger in the heart.
It absolutely is. But as the Masterton team, all you can do is go again. If you can keep applying that pressure, eventually you will get a multiple. And, you know, they've already got 1-4. There's no reason they can't do that again.
So the score now 11-5 to Hallsville.
Seven ends, 11-5. The last 2 ends, it was a 4 to Masterton on the 6th end. And then that big turnaround, as Terry said, an 8-shot swing. A 3 to Hallsville on the 7th, so 11-5.
Decent bowls there by Rodney, but still room for Corrie. The way he's been going, you're all over it. Oh, if he grabs it. Brilliant.
Been really impressed with Corrie.
The other game, they've also played 7 ends, and Mark Noble and Paul Harrison, local team, are leading now 6-5 against Stacey Thomas and Scott Sinclair Patton.
And all the way round, Mark and Paul are playing their pairs team, because those also are 2 players who you usually see skipping. Paul Harrison finished third equal in the Champion of Champions singles last year. I think it was played in Dunedin. He's got a very quick drive on him, but Mark also would be seen as a natural skip, so I'd be interested to know which way around that team's going.
I believe Mark is skipping. Very fit here. That's so outstanding. Love to see it.
He's holding 2.
From memory, Mark and Paul were at the men's Champ of Champions last year as well when it was played in Hamilton, and yeah, from memory, Paul was brilliant off the front. I think they've played a fair bit together, and yeah, Paul's happy for Mark to do his thing at the top end. Hamish, Kelleher, what have you got in store this end?
3 rolls.
Wowee.
2. Only 2 rolls.
Gee.
Oh, the wait for 3 rolls though, but it got caught up on the shot bowl.
Yeah, so we're both right.
Oh, that's just amazing.
I'm actually not sure if he knows how to miss. Remarkable display. Locked in, that bowl's locked in there.
Absolutely.
So it's a 2-bowl shot if you want to get rid of it for Ian. Most have to reach up to it to pop the back bowl off and then play the same bowl again to pop it off yourself if you wanted to.
You have to play as though you're drawing the jack, don't you? Move it across for 2.
He's done so.
Oh,
Wait, like,
Alex.
look at this.
It's perfect.
Monahan.
It's some of the best bowls
Gee.
you'll ever see.
I have nothing.
Well, same again for Hamish. If he can get onto that Rodney Greeny bowl, the shot bowl's popping out.
Saying wait to me on the back end. It pops off clean as a whistle. You'll score 1. Easy.
Use the Corey James ball.
Yeah, that's an option.
It clears the front.
I think
That's
he's
close.
under this time.
It was a lovely effort.
Speed was pretty good.
So what does Ian have to do here, Terry, with his second bowl?
Oh, you have to be on the forehand now, I think. There's no future on the backhand. It's also Corey standing where he'd like the bowl. But there's probably not a lot of danger if he did happen to sit up his blue one. Well, Hamish has had a look at the head now, so I think he'll have a clearer picture of how he'd like to approach this.
Rodney probably thinks he's not listening to me anyway.
Yeah.
After that last end when he was saying, draw a second here, oh, draw the shot, you can draw the shot. No, Hamish said, I'll whip the jack into the ditch and give us 3.
Yeah, I think after that, if I were Rodney, I'd be like, you do you, mate.
Yeah.
So, playing a little bit more controlled, I like it. Not the gap.
Pop it out. He's
Not the
going to
gap.
pop it out.
Oh, genius.
Yeah, he did.
I've got no words. He's a genius. That's all there is to it.
I've watched a lot of bowls.
Oh.
This is pretty good. This is pretty good.
Monahan here can change his hand, can't he? Sorry, Alex. Monahan here could change his hand and try to push that shot out because he's got 4 seconds. Wonder,
I think he will.
need to have a look at that head again.
I've actually lost count this end of how many times the shot has changed.
From both teams. He's on his back end, John. So he's still looking for movement though.
So look,
Just need
he's
to be
just
at the front.
a bit narrow,
Well,
is he?
Bowl through
He
bowl.
might do it off a
Oh,
punch.
my gosh.
Oh, he played it off a punch. Yeah, yes. He might have got the shot out of that, but you could see the potential.
Surely.
Gosh.
You could just see it happening.
Oh,
Is
no,
that-
he didn't.
So Horswell have grabbed the jack there.
Oh, that's okay then.
I think they've held on.
Goodness me.
Paul Harrison having a little laugh there.
12-5 after 8. We do have, John, you may have seen, I think you were on commentary the first time we tried to use it. We have a graphic now powered by whatever it's powered by that can give us a winning likelihood percentage.
Oh, yes, yeah.
I'll be fascinated to see that in the next end or so and see what the computer's telling us about the win likelihood percentage and the score momentum as well. As we see Ian Monahan, he gave that a good go, didn't he? If he's a bowl wider with that weight, he's probably clean through the shot bowl for 3 or 4. Great game of bowls.
Started by Rodney. Kind of has to be with the way Corey's going.
keeps his head down. It's almost Joe Edwards-ish, isn't it?
Yeah, I was thinking that earlier in the game, actually. Yeah, nice bowl. Or he can keep that same line now. Add another mat of weight. Up to a metre even.
In the area. That's a well played bowl. He's going to find fresh air, but that has improved the head anyway.
Oh, he's finished in a great spot, and again we see that line really well picked. Tracking well. Oh, great bowling. Very, very good.
Mile away either, I don't think.
Oh, it feels a big chance, to be honest.
Oh, unbelievable stuff we're seeing here today. These two leads having a real battle between the two of them.
I feel
The
like we need
skips are
some,
coming out with some extraordinary shots.
I feel like we need some popcorn in front of us and just sit back and enjoy the show that they're putting on.
Someone's got the shot there.
Only got a quick glance at it then. I think maybe Rodney bowl sitting in behind the jack, but maybe not. So on the forehand, wondering if he's looking. Oh, he's going deep.
Must mean they're holding.
Yeah.
So just protecting where the jack could punch back through to, because there's just about a jack width between the two bowls.
Yeah, and there's chances there for Ian, whether he crunches the jack through or even just connects with the shot bowl.
In the area.
Oh, love this already. Just gonna hold past.
That's a lovely effort.
Played it with-
Stayed
Stays up on the
Did
ring.
it stay on? Yep.
Yeah, played it with good intent. So, looking to roll that bowl through. Feels reasonably safe, to be honest. I think most areas you connect with that bowl, you're going to get a good result.
Yeah.
He's looking interested. Squirrel inside. Oh, it's a really good bowl. He probably just wanted a touch more speed.
Start running out of superlatives here. See, it's all tightly packed in. I think Masterton's probably got second shot.
It makes it riskier for Masterton now.
Yeah. Yes,
Yeah, he
because
just
anything
couldn't-
with weight, Terry, they could lose that bowl, couldn't they?
That's it. He just could not afford to be narrow onto Hamish's bowl because, like you say, John, that their closest bowl will pop right out of the head. And Allswell, I think they see this opportunity.
Want to hold a 5 after this bowl's finished. Rolling the second shot of Masterton through the head on the forehand.
That's it. Doesn't have to change too much, just needs to give it a little more. More assertion required.
He's given it a chance too. Just needs to let go.
Wouldn't want... Okay, that's okay.
Slightly overplayed? Or did he just need to be...
I thought they might have... He could have played the other hand too, couldn't he, I suppose?
Try and cannon the bowl out. Yeah, yep, that's one of the
Yeah.
options.
I didn't mind him sticking to the forehand purely because he just played down there, but yeah, you're right. I think maybe slightly overplayed. Yeah, it's one or the other, isn't it?
Yeah, we're talking small margins here.
Very small margins.
He may not play his bowl if he's only one down.
Did you draw on the forehand? Just looked ever so slightly touch the bowl over.
You might be able to.
Oh,
Yeah.
not last week. Oh, he's
All I
on
can
the
say is
backhand.
rather him than me.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's it.
well, we're all agreed on that. Okay, he's looking for connection, and anything could happen here.
Well, this isn't the worst.
We're on to that one.
Yeah.
Oh, not to be. And we'll find out what the story is. It was either 1 or 2 to Hallsville.
I believe it was just the one.
Just the one.
I think earlier in the head, Rodney signalled it was one, or someone did.
Makes it 13-5.
Another great end of bowls.
Oh, it's been very entertaining, this game, hasn't it?
Just when you think, one team is setting up a really good head, the opposition will just come in with a pearl up. So it's been pretty short-lived, these heads where they think, this is looking good for us.
Interested in having a new cap or a visor, Terry, from the Bowls New Zealand shop? You would be, wouldn't you?
I've got a few too many, to be honest.
Can never have too many. Very smart looking they are with the fern and the bowl logo.
I noticed Tony and Shannon wearing visors over at the Pom Games, and
They were.
I think I've really only seen women wearing it before, but yeah, quite liked it.
I suppose that would be very important to have a reasonably full head of hair if you are going to go for a visor solution.
Yep.
It'd be fair to say that I don't wear a visor.
I wasn't going to say it, John.
Just winning the first bowl battle. Sorry, James. Just reminding viewers that you can keep up to date with these games if you're heading away from your set, phone, computer, whatever. You can still keep up to date on the Bowls Hub, the Bowls New Zealand website.
Change over now for Rodney.
The teams that progressed to today's competition were Paratutu, that was Dean Elgar, Kevin Sellers, Whangamata with Stephen Hughes and Alan Cotter, Peter Bellis and Lance Tasker from Aramaho. See this beautiful bowl again. And Paul Anderson and Nathan Arledge.
You see the momentum over the last 5 ends, and it's a lot of blue.
I was half expecting Corey to switch to the forehand as well, but I suppose, he's played it absolutely perfect. I suppose the benefits of coming down that backhand is the only option really is to be passed with that bowl. it's obviously good to have a back one in there.
He's set it up nicely for Ian, hasn't he? We are at the halfway mark in this game.
Hamish would love to beat Ian to it. And he'll know that it's important too, given how they've all been playing.
There's been some special bowls from Hamish Keller in this game that have been the difference. Which isn't to say that Ian's played poorly, but it's just some magic. Oh, putting it in the ditch for 3 shots. There's another couple of Ians where he's played 3 effective bowls, and Ian's been 1 or 2 out of 3 and missed the third one by half a bowl. It's been a fascinating game.
It's a nuisance bowl too from Callagher there, isn't it? But a moment ago, Ian Monaghan could see a straightforward shot of playing on the forehand and just nudging the jack back to his own for 2 or drawing it. Now he's got that one on his sight.
Yeah, he has to play it a little bit more perfect now. Oh, he's close.
He's very close.
Oh, and he is perfect.
What a great bowl. Yeah, that's a stunner.
And now who's the short bowl annoying for?
Yes.
That's it. If that wasn't there, there'd be options for Hamish, but hey, wouldn't put it past him to chuck another toucher in this end.
He'll probably just push through his short bowl, which is just about in line with the jack.
Surely not. He's on the right line. It's
Down to his
the weight.
speed. Oh, I knew it was lacking a touch. But yeah, the line was perfect. Ian can get around that bowl.
And it's sitting flat, which is good for... it means the bowl, if you're narrow, isn't going to get it in too far. So you can afford to go nice and close to it on the draw. Even underneath is fine, but not that far underneath. That's a bit narrow. No shot play on really for Horswell. I think if you're in their shoes, you go, well, if we drop a 1 here, 6-14 after 10, and we'll back ourselves to score again on the next end. I don't think there's any shot play really. It's like a really nice toasted sandwich up there in the background that guy's having. It's your toasted sandwich of choice, Terry. What would you go for the three ingredients?
Oh, it depends what mood I'm in, eh? Can't go past the classic ham and cheese, but sometimes the onion elevates it, sometimes some bacon elevates it. There has to be cheese, though. It's a non-negotiable.
I agree with you on that. What about you, John? You have a favoured toasted sandwich?
I agree. Yeah, first one in there is the cheese. Nothing else. Oh, no, I certainly cheese with a nice pickle within it or chutney, just to give it that bit of zing.
Oh,
Ham,
I knew chutney was
obviously.
an option.
I said you could have
Yeah, it is. And I always find tomato often just burns the roof of my mouth. But no, I go for a bit of onion's quite good in there.
Bit of mushrooms too, like that.
No, that's
No, not in this toasted sandwich. No, not so much.
Now you're just getting silly, Terry. See if Ian can make it too. Tell you what, if he's got the weight right, it's in.
Push hard.
Oh, it's such a beautiful green. That's a lovely effort from the Masterton team.
Outstanding.
Back on the scoreboard. It was at least a 1. I'm not sure if he moved it back far enough for 2 shots. We'll just wait to see what the scoreboard venue tells us as we watch this replay.
Yeah, that first bowl of Hamish's I thought was just going to make it, a harder task for Ian, but boy did he step up to it.
It's just a perfect bowl, really. Couldn't have played this any better. Delightful.
Well, he could have played it slightly better, moved the jack back another 2 inches or so, and he would have had
true.
2. Yeah.
It's just what we've come to
Sorry,
expect now of, these bowlers.
That's right.
So it's either a 1 or a 2.
13-6 here, that's 9 ends, 10 ends gone now. Noble and Harrison. Live scoring still shows 9 ends gone, 9-5 to the Hastings combination over Paikakariki.
Needs to hold on. He'll be in the area. Opportunity though for Corey to make his correction.
It was just the 1. So 6-13 the score. And we're on the 11th end. So the question is a 7-shot deficit chaseable, Terry, in the time that's left? What does Masterton have to do?
Oh, I mean, do the math, it's definitely possible. We're only looking at 1s at this stage, and they've certainly been building some really good heads, but I don't know. They can't change too much. They're not doing a whole lot wrong, to be honest. I haven't had a good look at how each team are picking their lengths. I wonder if they're both playing a similar game here, but, maybe that's what you got to do, and possibly even change up the length each end, just so that Hamish isn't finding that rhythm that he's in currently.
So make everyone worse and see what happens, sort of thing.
Yeah, sometimes, even if you're playing well, you just have to be a little bit brave and change it up, and a shot's a shot. Doesn't matter if it's a toucher or, a metre away. Although, I think the way these bowlers are playing, even if the length did change, I think they'll find it. They're all in pretty good touch. Really making the game look easy. I think if anyone were to tune in, they wouldn't realise, quite what these bowlers are doing or achieving.
There were 2 really good bowls there from the lead for Hallsville. Rodney, that bowl to sort of 10 o'clock at the moment is on its running track, which is against them, and any nudge of that would have given the opposition 2 shots, but he just snuck around it both times, so playing with confidence, I like that.
Yeah, it's been a lot of effective bowls, hasn't it, from all 4 players.
Yeah.
Needs it to come back.
Line in, inside.
Wrong half. It's a great try. Still holding 1.
You get the feeling he might go that shot bowl. Get rid of it.
Well, nothing would surprise me.
They're holding 3 seconds.
It's been interesting for Rodney, who skipped so much in that lead position. How direct do you get to your skip? As we see, this is perfect. It's absolutely perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot!
So Ian might try the same on the other hand.
If it holds, he's got the option to snick the jack back to those 2 red stickered bowls at the bottom left of your screen.
Yeah.
Just be praying he doesn't find a gap. Oh, he just missed in the wrong space there. He would love to have been just a few feet on the tighter side. He's got options narrow.
So you can see where Rodney was asking him to go. We'll see what Hamish does. He's still got that third bowl sitting there.
Out of the way, Rodney. Well, that means he thinks it's good. Yeah, it's only perfect. I think you still play a reaching bowl here if you're in Monaghan. Through the shot bowl, as you said, John, or if it holds, you could snick the jack back.
Also, if he's just slightly wider than he wants to be, using that his own ball, which is on the running track. Not sure how far out it is. It's not that far. So it's an inviting shot for him, I think, and he's shown that he can play any shot required. Here we go. Very experienced M. Monaghan, looking to save this situation. They're only one down. Won't be happy with that.
Oh, that's the first bowl we've really seen Ian play. Well, the second bowl we've seen him play poorly in 11 ends, which isn't too bad, I suppose. But it's a bad time for Masterton. He just didn't get it away as nicely as he would have. And I feel like the score from Hallsville here, you're starting to think that it's almost too far in front, John.
Might just, there's that shot that he played to get the shot. He could play that again and maybe end up with 3 or 4 if he sits out the Masterton bowl again.
And that's what he's trying to do here. And he's very close as well.
Turn that over. Oh, gosh, he's got it.
It's actually, he's just got it perfect.
He's got it.
It's just brilliant.
There you go.
Absolutely brilliant. That's broken the back of this game, you have to think. And it's at least a 4
shots.
1, 2, 3. Three and 2 halves. So we'll just wait for a confirmation on the actual score. But regardless, that's another exceptional set of bowls from Hamish Kelleher, and I think there'd need to be some sort of disaster for the Hallsville team now to find themselves not in the final. It's been such a great performance, and I think they're too far up. It was a 4 it was, so 17-6 the score, 11 shots to make up. Playing like they are, I can't see it.
And when you're playing, that's bowls is like that, isn't it? You can play very well, as the Masterton combination is, and be down by 11 shots.
Yeah.
They've been in some strong positions, but have been totally done over by the skip of the Hallsville team, Hamish Kelleher.
Masterton could play like they have in this game against a lot of pairings, a lot of times, and win.
Well, I keep looking back at that head where they were holding 5 and Hamish made 3 of it, by batting that jack and, 8 shot swing. And that would make the score look very different. I mean, look at this from Corey James.
Well, they're going to keep trying. Fair enough too.
And I love that from them. And, there is a lot of satisfaction in just playing good bowls anyway, no matter what the scoreline's looking like. Well, we're close here. Rodney Greene. Perfect. Oh, he's done it again. Changing over now, perhaps. Rodney on the forehand. to hold on.
Split them.
Oh, it's a great speed. Well, we'll either see Corey changing over, which we are. One more good bowl from him would set the head up again for the Masterton side. All they can do. Oh,
Just keep doing this.
only perfect again. Well, holding 3 shots on the crossover, Masterton. I mean, I
I
think
think we've
the
said that a
goal-
few times.
Well, exactly. You know, I wouldn't put it
Yeah.
past Hamish to make all 3 of his bowls count somehow, but this is all that Masterton can do, is keep applying the pressure, and you know, if they could magic up another 4 as they have done earlier, I think the goal is just to get to maybe double digits without Hallswell scoring and then see what happens from there. But I mean, here comes Hamish. Easy second shot.
He knows they can afford to drop a shot at each end now. It doesn't matter, but he won't want to do that. It's,
Great
Colour is in
sportsmanship
such
as
form
always.
that you're thinking what comes up during this season, this summer season, when he's playing all the big events. He'll be a player to watch if he retains this sort of form. Well, Ian, if you can get it in, not quite.
Only a slight correction required here from Hamish. And he's in good enough touch that I'll back him to do it.
He's going to take the jack back.
Oh, look at this. Oh, he
Oh,
wasn't far away. The
Right.
speed was perfect.
bit careless. Hamish.
Heels under the line. Wonder if he'll look
11
be a
ends
little
gone
bit-
in the other game. It's 9-7 Noble and Harrison leading Thomas and Sinclair Patton. Sorry, Terry.
Just wondering if he'll look to be a little bit more assertive to, you know, chip the bowl through, or whether he's like, you know, it's okay if we drop this one and I'll just play that same speed again, slightly wide line. I mean, he's absolutely capable of drawing a toucher here, and if he doesn't, well, it makes it harder for Masterton to draw a second shot. Looking slightly more direct.
Just on the tight side.
Yeah, maybe a case of being in 2 minds there.
Desperately needs to make this 2 shots. He's got it away. Short. Oh, he'll be disappointed with that. But it is on the board for Masterton, and now we'll see, Terry, if there is a decision to change the jack length that they deliver. 7-17 the score, so 10 shots the difference. And we've played 12 ends, so 6 to go.
Still very much within range, but like you say, it's, you know, the opposition that's making it hard for them. Again, they're not doing a whole lot wrong. I mean, gosh, 3 fantastic bowls from Corey James. Couple of good attempts there by Hamish as well.
Is this a shorter? It looks like a slightly shorter end.
It looks slightly shorter. I wonder if the mat's slightly up and the jack is slightly shorter.
So the end's about a half length into me. Score 17-7.
Another good start, very steady. Opportunity for Corey now. Land one on the jack. We'll set them up well once again. Close.
Beautiful track, isn't it? Straight down the middle.
Looks to be a great surface, this Hastings.
It's very consistent. Have you played at Hastings, John?
Had a roll up there, that's all, Alex, just when we've been waiting for these sorts of events to start. It is very consistent. Yeah. I don't think there'll be any complaints. I didn't hear any noises as I delivered my bowls, which was nice. No
Mate,
dumping
yeah.
noises.
You must have a nicer delivery than me then.
Got a nicer delivery than some.
Oh, he's in the area again.
It's great confidence, you know, where Rodney's put his bowl, it would be very tempting to change over. So I imagine he's still holding on to shot. But he's just so familiar with that line down there. Close. Once again.
Touch his own up for shot anyway.
Well,
Well, he set that red bowl down.
it's possibly enough.
I'd say that's enough.
Yeah.
Ian now on his backhand. Just trying to draw as close as he can. Waste of a good line. It's perfect green, but just short.
So Hamish can just play that forehand, even draw into his own two bowls. Or, knowing him, he just sneak around those for a toucher.
Yeah.
Gonna find a good home anyway.
Well,
Yeah.
can tell you the other semi-final is currently 10 shots to 7 in favour of Mark Noble and Paul Harrison of Bowls Hastings. After 12 ends. As we see Ian look to make his correction now.
No.
It's always disappointing, isn't it, when you do the same thing twice?
It's not a bad thing if you've, you know, drawn the shot and then go again.
Yeah,
but,
true.
but yeah, it's obviously just feeling nice, that speed that he's just played. And sometimes when it feels good out of the hand, you do just sort of go again. Got to be close, this one.
If he hits both those, he'll get two shots out of it. Or he doesn't want to hit that one. Didn't hit it hard enough.
Luckily he had perfect weight, so he's not done any damage there. Looks like it is that blue stickered bowl at 11 o'clock when we saw it just before that is the shot. So I think Halls are holding, which which means that Ian just does have to add probably 2 or 3 feet weight just to sneak around to where Corey's put his foot.
Good foot placement there.
It's a shame you're not allowed to keep your foot there, isn't it? No, like all the way, so the ball would hit the foot.
I was going to say, sometimes I leave it down for quite some time, but yeah, I wouldn't let it be used as a shelf.
Disappointing for you there. You look to the right of your screen. That bowl's actually level with the jack, so he's made his correction on the weight. He's just pushed it out with considerably too much green. Now we see a foot on the other side of the head.
Parallel. Somewhere in the middle of his first two, Hamish Kelleher. Slightly high line. Pretty good efforts, really. I know you're going good if those are your worst bowls.
Yes. A single there, I think, was the indication for Hallsville, and they stretch that lead now to 18-7, which sounds like a hiding, doesn't it? And yet we've seen remarkable bowls, and as Terry mentioned a short time ago, Terry Blackburn, who's come back from the Commonwealth Games, of course, at one stage on, I think it was the 7th end, Masterton were holding a 5, which would have taken them to 9-8, but a magnificent bowl from Hallsville's skip turned that around, and they got a 3, so it was an 8-shot turnaround. Since then, it's been Hallsville just keeping the pressure on all the time. Every bowl is a pressure bowl, and Masterton are having to play their best. They're playing some outstanding bowls, but the scoreboard reads as though Hallsville have been on top well and truly throughout.
Oh yeah, if you were only keeping an eye on the live scoring rather than the game itself, you'd be thinking Hallsville's been just absolutely in control the whole way, but what a match we've seen. See a longer length again, and Rodney's adjusted well there.
See here that the likelihood is 87% to Hallsville chance of finishing off this game, which feels about right. And it has been such well contested ends, hasn't it? The heads have been well contested, and again you see here this battle.
Deja vu from 2 ends ago. That's exactly how the head was set up. Corey just picking his weight so nicely that he's dipping under that bowl of Rodney's.
Needs it to hold.
Andy. I'm very impressed with Corey's muscle memory, so it wouldn't surprise me if he plays an identical bowl. Good areas. Just such great bowling.
Yeah, it is.
Are on the 14th end. 4 to go after this, unless of course it becomes mathematically impossible. So Hallsville would need to be 7 up on the 18th end for the last end not to be played. And because there are no, or because a kill's a kill, so there's not a respot rule here, that can be one of the formats of the games where if you are locked down on the last end, it's really worthwhile playing it, because if it's not looking good you can try and kill it and replay the end, so on and so forth, whereas when it's respotted often you have to play a perfect end. Whereas if you just keep killing it until a head sets up, you hear so many stories where 5s and 6s have been scored on the last end, and if Corey James could do this at a good time,
That's it.
wouldn't put it past them. Beautiful bowl.
You know, John, if Corey James had a sporting background before bowls?
I don't. But looking at him, I think he has played a bit of sport, don't you think? But
Yeah,
some bowlers, and that's
Yeah, that was
interesting, isn't
sort
it?
of where
Some
my
bowlers have never played bowls before, played any sport before, and pick it up instantly. But yeah, you're just looking at him, you think, yeah, he's played something else, and I'm sure he's told me that over the couple of years too. But my memory's like a sieve.
I tell you what, we were on the recruit at Com Games. There were a lot of different athletes becoming quite invested in the bowls world, and yep, we said this is a sport waiting for you. No age limit here. Underplayed potentially.
So Ian and Corey won this event a couple of years ago in 2024, at which point for Ian it was his 73rd Wairarapa title and 14th Wairarapa Open Pairs title 2 years ago. So that it'll now be his 15th or 16th Open Pairs. That's not bad. Making a cool little name for themselves as a pairs combo. See Hamish just missed on the wide side there.
How many bowls does Ian have left here? Has he got two? Almost, well, I don't know. You'd almost be tempted to.
Try and roll the blue one.
You could peel out a couple with one bowl,
Other hand, yeah.
and with your last one, pop out the other. Oh,
Ooh, look at that middle one, just drop out.
yep. Change some angles there, although
That's
it doesn't change the fact it'll still pop out, but there's a couple of other Hallswell bowls hanging around that are a nuisance to the Masterton side. Both of Corey's bowls sat down this end. Delayed reaction.
It's the most probably bowl I've seen Hamish let go. And it's probably going to still be quite good. He just let it go with almost a little flick or something. The bowl wobbled on release.
Quite picky.
I'm being pretty critical considering the fact he's played 3 bowls within a foot and a half, 2 feet of the jet. I'm allowed to be critical.
I've always been interested in. I mean, Hamish has a great delivery, but that left arm, the way that it sort of lifts up
Floating,
and goes
yeah.
wide, I don't know how he does that, to be honest.
There's a few players that Paul Foster plays like that. He's got a loose left arm.
You're right.
Any in New Zealand. Dean Drummond.
Tell you what, I watched Paul Foster and Alex Marshall play a game over at Com Games against Canada. Ryan Bester.
They're quite good.
Canada were playing so good in that first set, and Alex Marshall in particular it was an exhibition, and they won that set 10-0. I didn't see the rest of the game, but turns out I think Canada beat them.
Canada won on a tiebreak. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's right. Such as the fickleness of the set system. And look, they're like Corey and Ian were having a conversation about how they could score more than one. I saw lots of gesticulation going on, so we'll see what they found.
Hamish looks very relaxed in the background there.
They found something. They found, well, he's missed the head, but it would have been cool, I think.
Is he looking for that orange split at the front there? And
Maybe try and clear all the bowls out.
yeah, feels like it could have got a couple.
Well, it's worthwhile looking for stuff like that, isn't it?
Yeah, and sometimes your collision bowl comes through and does some extra damage that, takes out another bowl.
So we played 14 ends, and the score 18-8. Always disappointed with that. bowl.
Brilliant. I would never get bored. It's like having a nice view, you know, mountain view with water. You'd never get sick of it, and it's the same with good bowls.
Correct. You wouldn't be upset. Absolutely not. Can tell you that it's now 13 shots to 8 after 14 ends in favour of Mark Noble and Paul Harrison in the other semi-final. Just picked up a 3. Sorry again. Very good.
Oh, you got to be happy with those. Rodney Greeny on the drive.
Would you have played that shot, John? Are you awake? You'll come back shortly.
Well, Ian would love to just drop another one in there.
On the forehand.
That's good. Just gonna pull up. Don't imagine Hamish will be playing the same shot as Rodney. Going so good on the draw. Rodney loves standing on that centre line. I know I'm guilty of the same.
Yeah, it's easy to do, isn't it?
I think when you're just so invested, yeah, you do like to stand at the top of the head.
Just to see how the bowls are sort of coming into it.
Such a nice track out there. They're all loving it. Seen so many bowls on the centre line. Close.
Very
Ian.
close.
Yeah, that's 2. Certainly deserve to get to those double digits.
Yeah, it's just been an outstanding game of bowls, really. Yeah, it looks like they might make it to potentially make it to 10, Terry. Bowl already on its way. It's going to be short though.
I think they really needed a 3 this end. I know Hamish still has one more bowl to play. But imagine that. 7 the difference with 3 to go would have been not bad fishing. But any more than that's a bit of a harder task.
It's probably the first opportunity that Hamish has had to really put this game away. Like if the Fools will score now, it's nigh on impossible for Masterton to find a way back in. Whereas if Masterton can get a 2, you're 8 down, a few to go, it's possible.
Oh.
Hamish with this opportunity to put the game away. Oh, has nearly done so.
Sit wouldn't have helped, but I imagine he's cut it down, if anything.
It'll be 1 to Masterton. Still not quite into double figures. 9-18 the score.
So just watching the replays of that last end. Some really good bowls played. As we've seen all game, they haven't really strayed. Corey pondering. Good decision. Good areas once again. Rodney switching to the forehand. A bit more of a chance this one. All the way. Hold shot now. And a nice spot in behind the jack as well. Corey though, he's just going to keep plonking them in there. Done it again. Just exceptional. Rodney, oh yeah, still on the forehand. So hang on. Hamish is unsure about it. Pretty handy though. Over to Ian now, and I think that first bowl is an important one. Three ends to play. 3 threes. Force an extra end. Well, it had the speed, but nothing changes for Hamish yet. Looks interested. Need a touch and a sit. Good first bowl. Just the same bowl again, really. Beating his first one. I'd say Masterton is still holding on to shot at this point in time. Although this will be the shot now. Hamish Kelleher. Pressure back on the Masterton team.
And John, you've
Going
been
well
doing
by yourself there.
some research for us.
Well, I did take a bit of time out to get in touch with Corey James' often playing partner Malcolm Wyeth, who was out on the farm somewhere. Out
Close,
in
Ian.
Stud.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
not
very
gone
good
well for
again,
him.
eh? No. And Corey had a background in rugby and cricket, and then, like so many, wishes he changed to bowls a bit earlier than he did. But this has been quite a remarkable performance, hasn't it? As we've said throughout this, the scoreline suggests it's been all one-way traffic, but it's been far from that. It's been this man here who's come up with sublime touches. Even though there's been a couple of queries about uniform standard here, Alex, as they shake hands.
It's done. It's done.
Yes,
It's
it
an early
is.
finish. Oh, well, we'll talk for a little bit about things. what can you tell us about? So you chatted to Corey's playing partner. Corey James played so well in this game off the front for a losing team and a fourth-year bowler. He's got a background in cricket and rugby, you said, John.
Yes, and plays quite a bit of bowls, but is working full time, so that cuts down the amount of time. But you've got to have some natural ability, don't you? And he's shown even under pressure. And this was a pressure match. He would have won the Leeds battle, I think, between the two of them. He and Rodney Greene wouldn't have been much in it, but they both were able to set up their skips for shots later on. And unfortunately for Masterton, Hamish Kelleher played his shots better than Ian Monaghan. And he's given us, and Terry, you've seen so much international bowls of late, you would suggest that with the way Hamish Kelleher played today, you wouldn't get much better than that in any televised match that you'd watch. He was quite extraordinary, wasn't he?
Oh, that's absolutely right. You couldn't play much better than that. I think, when you're going good when your misses aren't really even misses. They're always in good areas. He's usually got something right, the green or the weight, but man, his effectiveness rate, would have loved to have coded that game. I think we would have seen some really good stats there, but like you say, John, he's in the New Zealand under-26 team. He's played in the New Zealand development, and you just sort of think he's tracking really well for some higher honours at some point in the future.
Without doubt. With that sort of play during the season, I think, Alex, you'd say that we'll be watching quite a bit of him at the pointy end of some of the big tournaments coming up during the 2026-2027 season. So a great start for them. The Hallsville team, they have got through their matches quite comfortably throughout. They won their quarterfinal match against Whangamata by 18-11 and immediately hit their straps in this one. And there's been a lot of red stats going through there. You see there they finished with a couple of singles. Dropped a... No, that's not right, is it? Hallsville.
There's another one to go,
blue. Yeah. Just played some superb matches. The outstanding end, though, I think, was that one that we've already mentioned a couple of times at the seventh end when Masterton were holding 5 and ended up dropping a 3. A turnaround by one bowl from Hamish Kelleher.
Great stuff, and I can tell you just lastly before we sign off for this game that the other semi-final is currently 13 shots to 9 after 15 ends in favour of Mark Noble and Paul Harrison over Stacey John Thomas and Scott Sinclair Payton of the Paikokariki Bowling Club. So anyone's there which means we'll be back probably in half an hour, 45 minutes for the final of this men's Champion of Champion Pairs. Congratulations again to the Horswell team for their win in the semi-final. We'll see you soon.
At Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our two-step system for detecting microchanges in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.
Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa kia koutou katoa ko tai mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Hello and welcome back to the Bowls New Zealand broadcast of this men's pairs finals day of the National Champion of Champions series, live from Bowls Hastings, and it's Paikokariki taking on the Horswell team in this final. We saw a semi-final previously where Horswell played Masterton and Hamish Kelleher absolutely on fire, and stickers wise it's the same as the previous game for Horswell. On the right of your screen they are going to play with the red stickers, and Paikokariki on the left of your screen playing with the blue stickers. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in commentary for this one by Terry Blackburn and John Macbeth. John, you've had a little bit to do with the Bowls Kapiti Centre as a whole. What can you tell us about this Paikokariki combination?
Well, as president of the Kapiti Centre at the moment, Alex, I've had a lot to do with these men. This is Scott Sinclair Patton now, and his skip is Stacey Thomas. They play out of the Paikokariki club, which is a very popular club here, and they have out and out probably the best group of players in the centre, and these two have played a lot together. Stacey has been the representative singles player for a lot of last year, and Scott has last season was filling the position of number 2 in the very successful fours team. This will be their first major appearance on anything like this, so I just hope that they are they are experienced enough. It's just a matter of whether the situation takes a while for them to get under control. They haven't had much of a break, and they're up against a team which, as we know, seeing by that first bowl, are in stunning form.
Well, I mean, what a path through to this final they've had, John.
Well, they had the semi-final win where they picked up a 5 on the 17th end. Nice shot there from Scott. 17th end, they picked up a 5 against Noble and Harrison, and then a single on the last to win that game. It was 14-all. They won that by 15-14, and they'd trailed for much of the game. Prior to that, they'd beaten Bellis and Tasker 14-13, the outstanding Aramaho combination, and one of the favourites for this. So, they've earned their place in this final without a doubt. And good uniforms, don't you like the big fern, black and green? They have a parrot. You can see the parrot on the shirt of Scott there, a Paikok parrot. And some people might be thinking, Paikokariki, where is that? Paikokariki, I've heard of it before. Well, you might have heard of it for the Paikokariki Express, which was a nickname given to one of our greatest All Blacks, Christian Cullen, who grew up there. Little seaside village.
Yeah, I do
great
like
pub,
the,
plenty of good cafes, and a very good bowling club.
Like the alliteration and the Paikokariki parrots, isn't it? It's got that nice
Yes.
sort of rolls off the tongue well.
Well, if things go really well, will they claim to being a member of the Paikokariki club? I don't play there, but I've been as a good supporter, and they're just down the road from where I live. So here we see, we've talked a lot about Kelleher and Greeny. They really played some extraordinary bowls. It's good to see a bit of chat going on between the two of them, and also there'll be people quite pleased to see that Hamish Kelleher is wearing the Horswell colours for the final.
On all blue.
Yeah.
So
Stacey. A nice delivery, hasn't he? Brings that hand right up in front of his face. He's one of the best draw bowlers in the centre. Using Optima 3.5s. He works full time. Both of them work full time. Stacey is a supervisor for precast concrete, and Scott, on the other hand, is a greenkeeper, the most prominent greenkeeper around this area.
Oh, look at this little cannon onto the short bowl, onto the shot bowl. Nearly went very well. Hamish Kelleher, he wouldn't have missed more than a handful of bowls in that semi-final, did he, Terry? Played it magnificently.
Oh, he was incredible, and we've had a few comments come through, and people were just loving watching him play. Rodney, he he certainly did his job and set the heads up well. But I mean, Corey James from Masterton, yeah, he was in great touch. So for Hamish to turn some of those heads around, yeah, that was pretty crucial. I imagine we'll see more of that. But I mean, Rodney Greene, his first bowl there was a toucher, but they crossed over and he was 2 down. So sure, we'll have another exciting match on our hands.
In the background there, you can see some of the players who've played and now ended. Lance Tasker, their national selector, and also Paul Harrison was up there. So they've all played their part in it. This is not a bad looking bowl.
Oh, didn't need that edge, otherwise he was right on target. I think Lance Tasker and Mark Noble did incredibly well to feature today in these final stages of the National Chamber Champ Pairs after being overseas and only just getting back. It was Thursday, so they were straight into it on Friday.
What were they doing overseas, Terry?
Tell you what, Lance came over as coach, I suppose, and, you know, some support staff, and he was fantastic to have on board in all of the ways. But yeah, Mark, he was competing in the para men's pairs at the Commonwealth Games, got the silver. Had some great bowls. He plays with Aero Turbo. They're very tight bowl. It was definitely the tightest bowl we saw over in Glasgow.
Hamish on his backhand. Very well. What a bowl!
No.
What a bowl! So on the first end, first blood to Hallsville. One shot. Courtesy of a magnificent bowl from Hamish Kelleher. Picking up where he left off, John.
Yeah, absolutely. The bowl itself that was holding shot looked to be only 30 centimetres or so from the jack, and he just sat on that with perfect weight. And there's no doubt that Stacey Thomas will be not keen to see 3 bowls like he delivered on this end all short. He's a much better player than that, and it's a matter too of adapting. First couple of ends, but against Kelleher, you can't afford to be too far away from that jack. So a single there after the first end. It's the final of the men's pairs, champion of champion men's pairs, and it's Hallsville leading by 1-0.
Beautiful bowl. That's outstanding from Scott Sinclair Payton.
Yep. Like we're almost going to see a repeat of the semi-final when the Leeds were just having their own little battle.
Be a good way to visualise it, I suppose, when you're playing as well. Sort of can remove, as a lead, it removes you from the stress of the game. If you're thinking, right, I'm just having a 3-bowl match against my opposition. Neat.
Just a wee touch on his own would work.
What's important is that his bowl stays up on the paddock, which it will. That's one of the big differences between, say, a club bowler, John, and players who are a bit more experienced is when they're playing those shots to rest through bowls, if they miss it, their bowl stays up on the rink and contributes in that way.
So the players switch over, and it's the two-toned blue of Scott Sinclair pattern which holds shot at the moment. They're down by 1-0 on the board. This is an 18-end final. No time limit.
Nice backhand. Clean run. Oh. Sort of, it's about building the head, isn't it? Makes it be worth more when he successfully executes the shot with a second or third. See Stacey so committed to his bowling club that he's actually got a tattoo to match his club shirt.
He's such a good bloke. Well, they're both very good guys. The only thing against Scott is that he's Australian born.
Well, can't be perfect.
But I suppose the good thing is, no. Well, at least he saw the light.
Another fantastic effort from Hamish. And now it's worth 4 when he executes the shot. So he's continued to improve it. Feels important that Stacey draws a second shot in here. Just briefly lost Terry, John. She'll be back.
Oh.
No?
I was being quiet, so allowing her to come in, and she wasn't there. So
yeah,
cool.
I didn't think I was even that funny, but she's got the giggles and she's on mute. Anyone's wondering where she's gone?
Yeah.
I'm back. I'm looking forward to this bowl of Hamish Callaghan's because he's played 2, but now he can play this last one with a lot more confidence. He's really set up the head well here.
He's close. He's going to chip. Get out of the way!
Rodney!
That's a very good bowl.
I'm not sure what's happened. Is it a kill?
He's murdered it. And it's a great shot from Hamish. So to explain the rules, at these National Champion of Champions series, if the jack's killed, so if it goes out to the left, right or over the rink, so if it doesn't finish in the ditch between the 2 white marks you can see there, the end is replayed. Hamish Callaghan, beautiful bowl there, made the head better and better, and then has just murdered the jack trying to chip the shot bowl out. He's a quarter of a bowl away from chipping it out clean as a whistle. He's actually killed it out to the right, so there you go. The score 1-1 after 1 end, no change.
I think he'll actually be disappointed with the kill because it was such a good opportunity, but hey, a kill is still better than the opposition scoring, even if it is only a 1.
It's a perfect example of how you can continue to build the head, eh? Like we spoke about Rodney's bowl not going into the ditch, and then Hamish played lovely controlled weight with his first and second, so made it worth 2, and then he made it worth 3, and then drove to chip it out. It's great stuff.
I just take this opportunity, Alex and Terry, to mention a recent passing of Dale Jackson, who was a stunning contributor to bowls and hockey too, and education in the Wellington region. And Dale was a coach and a manager and a selector and really mentor to so many bowlers in the Wellington and nearby regions. Passed away during the week.
She's a remarkable woman, Dale. I can recall we had the World Champion of Champions singles hosted at Nainai a few years ago now, and Dale was assisting as an umpire, I think. And on the first or second day, she tripped and got a gash in her leg, had to go to hospital, stitches. and then she turned up the next day.
Yeah, that'd be
and
right.
insisted on helping. And we're like, well, you've got stitches in your leg, Dale. Like, you don't have to. You don't have to come here and perform any duties. But she insisted on providing assistance, and for me, that's just sort of one of many
Yep,
examples.
she probably said, I can still walk.
Literally, yeah.
Yeah.
Remarkable lady.
Second M was killed. We're replaying it.
They didn't bring the bowls back, did they? So they're playing it towards
No.
the camera. Why would
I
that
saw-
be, Terry? Is there any reason?
Well, I think if Pai Kokoriki were holding more than a 1, and they'd built a really good head, you know, they may have considered taking all the bowls back and replaying it in that same direction. I think Hallswell actually ended up building a pretty good head, but they were probably just as happy to go in a different direction as well. Pai Kokoriki, though, that's 3 ends in a row they've crossed over with shot, and he's got a nice head there. Stacey with 3 bowls to play to. Hamish with the first bowl, though, and we've seen him turn heads around, and even if he's down on the crossover, it doesn't seem to last too long.
How's this from Hamish? Needs it to hold a smidgen. He's turned his back on it.
Yeah.
Did he turn his back on it?
Does
'cause he
that
knew it
so
was
often.
perfect?
Yeah, does it so often, just sitting the shot bowl, doesn't he? Nothing, you know, he just knows exactly what's required. Was he from Cobden, wasn't it, on the west coast? The Callagher boys.
Yeah.
Close with a
Stacey trying to
connection,
do the same. Yeah, good.
Oh, brilliant bowl.
worth a couple.
Switching to the forehand.
Good sighter. Be happy with that line.
You'd almost just play the same bowl again if you wanted an easy rinse and repeat. I know it looks nicer to play a bowl on the forehand, but if you've just got the jack there, I think that's the logic for this decision.
The only problem with that is remembering what line you took.
Yes, that's usually my problem, yeah.
Oh, if you can hold
Yeah.
past these front ones.
Oh,
that's
unlucky.
actually unlucky.
He
Yeah.
actually had really good speed there. Fraction wider. I think he would have drawn the shot itself.
Was on track for a front toucher. So it's about corrections now for Hamish.
To run a little more.
Fascinating. And Pai Kokoriki holding 2 shots.
And it's still open there for Stacey to play the same hand that he played previously, and he is. Oh, just a bit wider
The
this
last
time.
ball
So
at the end, and it's going to be 2 to Pai Kokoriki, so 2-1 after 2 ends.
Replay of that first bowl. He's been very effective from what we've seen today, all through the semi-final. But we're seeing similar signs of his form in the final. It was a great bowl though by Stacey, and ultimately they scored that end.
Is that Dean Stratford in the background?
Yeah, oh, look at this.
Beautiful bowl.
He's doing that time and time again. Yeah, I did see Dean in the semi-final. Is he from that area?
He's moved, I think, Dean. Obviously, he was a Wellington player. There's actually a photo of Dean at the 99 Bowling Club when you walk into the foyer. It was a really cool photo where there's, I think, 7 players all delivering a bowl at the same time diagonally. They must have won.
Yes, that's right.
Club.
Some good names in that photo, weren't there?
Yes.
Well-known players.
I always think it's a cool picture. I have seen Dean, talk a little bit about the Marston, isn't he? That's where he is. Wairarapa.
Wairarapa, yeah.
So we see Rodney. Delivery from the side. Sorry, John. If we go quiet, you just talk. We're having an absolute mare in the commentary studio.
Oh, good. Okay. Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, don't need to be asked twice to talk. So what Sinclair Patton will be wanting to do is at least match those couple at the back. Just come into here. Oh, that's a nice bowl. So they're holding a couple at the turnover. Oh, one to come from Rodney.
It's good too at the moment for Paikokiriki because it's a very narrow target, isn't it? It's only a 1 bowl target as it sits.
Saw Rodney with his previous bowl play with just that run through weight, just trying to dislodge the shot. He's played this really well.
That's a perfect bowl because he's made the target. He's actually unlucky it's not set down, but it's still a near perfect bowl from a lead because now when Hamish gets down that end and looks at it, he's not going, oh, it's a 1 bowl target. He's going, great, I've actually got a 3 bowl target here where there's good stuff to happen for me. Really good lead bowl.
Absolutely. And just having a second shot in general is always handy. Of course, Rodney does have those 2 back bowls in there. They'll come in handy, no doubt.
Some Euros. Reluctant to turn that one.
Having a think about this. I still like that forehand shot, I think.
I think it's probably a question of how hard do you hit it.
Unless they wanted to draw there first.
Okay, you're arriving through, or does he wind up? Because you've got the two bowls at the very back of the head if the jack somehow goes clean past everything.
That's it.
We'll find out soon.
I feel like there's a higher chance of getting the outside edge of the bowl and therefore the jack's coming past on the left hand side of the screen. Get the inside of it. Could potentially go in an area you don't want it to, and I think that's why Hamish is coming down the backhand, just for a bit of extra, insurance.
It's about being patient, isn't it? And knowing that you're likely to be able to execute something with your second or third bowl. Though unfortunately for the Hallsville team, it's not really improved the head. I suppose potentially in for 4th shot. He would have wanted to be
another
past,
mat he would have loved. And I think then we would have seen him change to the forehand, which he still might, to be fair. What Stacey does.
No, it's not.
Shot there, is he? No, it wasn't his intention, was it?
Might be a nuisance.
Brilliant block brilliant block for the forehand drive. certainly not, perhaps not played for.
Speaking of blocks,
Here we go. He's going to go real quick. This will be like a speeding bullet on the back end. Has he picked the gap? Oh, he's got the block. He's rolled another red-stickered bowl in somehow. That is... I don't even know what that is. That feels not unlucky, but the worst possible result from a missed drive.
He rolled that perfectly. And ironically, it was off that short bowl of Stacey's.
Chipped off the short bowl, and then something on the way past must have just snicked
Yeah, his collision bowl
Scott's bowl.
cut across the head and back-ended the red shot in, I think.
Here we go. Right, let's pay close attention to the collision bowl. Look at the speed. Yeah, it is. And the collision bowl sheared across to the right as we saw it, and has rolled that red-stickered bowl up.
Now-
It's a miracle for Paikokariki.
well, they now have this shot on the forehand, don't they, to play into their own couple of bowls here and possibly get another one, because the jack might just move back a little bit. Or
into
just
a good
bit wide.
home. I don't mind that there at all.
Back one? No, yeah, fair enough.
It's a very good bowl.
I think it's still worth going quick at this, though. I'm not sure I like any other shot.
But, I mean, the good thing is the jack's always moving. So even though there's lots of Paikokariki bowls there, and only one Halls will bowl, the jack isn't going to stay where it is. As we
He's just
watch.
said one sighter.
Full speed again.
Needs to hold. He's got it.
Got them.
Oh, it's
Oh,
stopped.
Might be worse.
A little bit stiff there. I think it's going to be 2 to the red-stickered Paikokariki bowls. And the score's 4-1 after 3 ends. Fascinating game already.
We've been treated to some brilliant bowls here today so far in that semi-final, which saw this man in full cry playing some remarkable shots, and you can see here just what happens. Those bowls that were only fractionally over the jack, he just turns around and understands that that's part of it. They were 2 down anyway, end up being 2 down.
Yeah, still a pretty good hit. I
Yeah,
think if he was slightly wider and got the bowl squarer, potentially we would have seen a different movement from the jack, which could have worked out in Horswall's favour.
It's quite incredible. The speed at which... It's amazing in this game sometimes. Like, that drive would have been going down at quite some pace. The jack actually didn't spring that quickly because he halved the front of the head, so the jack just sort of like lightly bumped in the direction of one of the Paikokariki bowls.
with Kelleher in form like that, it makes the opposition have to be alert to that, don't they? Always thinking, well, if it does get tight, he might go it, so that you just got to play accordingly, don't you? Be prepared.
Yeah, and at these events too, they've had a few days. They will have played on adjacent rinks to each other as well, and you often sort of pay slight attention to how other teams or players are going, and you might note which ones are aggressive and which ones are aggressive and successful, and that can sort of change how you might play the heads for sure. It's not so bad when they're aggressive and miss. It's a bit more challenging when they're aggressive and very good, as we see a lovely lead bowl. Scott's playing well.
Yeah, that's a great correction from that second one. Rodney looking to add some weight here. Be on the jack or past.
The area. Yeah, that's beautiful.
Jack. Yep.
Absolutely beautiful bowl. Only thing he could have done better is the bowl had sat in instead of out.
So we'll see a similar shot tried by Stacey Thomas, the skip for this Paikokariki team.
shot there. See the spread of the bowls.
Yeah, Stacey wouldn't mind a bit of jack movement here too if he is playing, you know, with that reaching weight. Not far away. Definitely looking for it.
Certainly now jack movement would be good for Paikakariki, wouldn't it? They got those 3 bowls there. Past the jack are all theirs, apart from the shot bowl. There'll be 2 down. Alert to the danger. Hamish puts one back towards those opposition bowls. It's probably in the count from there too.
So this is a big bowl, really. Like, you miss this one, there's a huge amount of pressure on the last. Whereas if you make a nice correction off the first, and that delivery would indicate that it's going to be pretty good. Smooth as silk out of the hand.
Hold on a touch longer.
Oh my goodness gracious me. What a bowl that is from Stacey Thomas.
Oh, big collect there if they can hold on to it.
That's outstanding stuff. Absolute genius.
Love that he committed to that speed.
Right.
Just made the correction with the line. Here comes
Oh.
Hamish. This is a blue bowl coming in. He might get a nice
he's-
wriggle. Did he land on another
Oh, he
shot
got the
bowl?
shot out of it.
How?
Oh,
got-
unbelievable.
he
How
got
did that
off a
happen? He
short
got
one.
Yeah, good connections.
have,
He'll know.
yeah.
He'll know
Yeah.
it wasn't a clean result, but you know he's still in good areas.
And it's a lonely bowl, isn't it? Expect to see Stacey look to play through that shot bowl.
Not so much
Oh.
of a driver, Stacey. He'll be more just a weighted shot for that accuracy.
Is he going to get a feather too? That would be funny. Oh,
Oh,
isn't it a cruel game?
that feather was all he needed.
Could have got a feather and it would have been amazing. It's a lovely effort from Stacey, and it's just somehow found a gap there. Quite a remarkable end this one's turned into.
Good final stuff, isn't it? And we're only into end 5. 5 of 18.
Oh, it's the same with the semi-final. You know, it was really early on where we saw
Yeah.
shots exchanging all the time, and here comes Hamish with potential bonus shot
Outside half. Oh,
in between, really. Inside of it or outside of it. Probably would have seen him 2 shots there, but he had that nice feather with the second one. So he'll be happy with that. 5-shot swing.
yeah, I mean, he was in the area as well. It just hurts a bit sometimes. Like Paikakariki, you don't feel robbed, but it just hurts a bit because Stacey's played such a good bowl to get the jack back there. Hamish got a little wick off the front for one, and then Stacey arguably was closer with his last bowl than Hamish was with his second, and found a gap clean in the score now. 4-2. 4-2 after 4 ends.
Here's that bowl. Edge,
Oh,
sits for shot.
Great work on the replays team, and you get
Very
rewarded
good.
for being in the area. Here's an idle
that
question.
didn't come in as much as what Rodney expected it to.
No, it didn't. Okay, I'm going to ask my question now, John, but I agree with you.
Yeah.
And I've been thinking about this because it's cold and sort of wintry, and one of the things I like in winter is mint stew. we'll try and connect this to bowls, so maybe it's like what you have for lunch. One of the things I like on a mince stew, you have mince on toast, and the sauce, I put it, your Liam Perrin sauce, I call it
Yes.
Worcester sauce. How
Yes.
do you pronounce it?
Worcester?
Worcester. So it's Worcester, isn't
It
it?
is.
Yeah.
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 And it has to be Liam Perrin's. You can't be skimping
That's
on,
right.
on anything
I
else.
think some people used to call it Worcester or something. But no, Worcester sauce, or
Worcester,
almost
yeah.
Worcester, isn't it? But
Yeah.
Worcester sauce,
It's just spelt differently.
great stuff. Oh, I used to have it on bread when you went to the pie cart or a late night meal place, which you're only going to have sausages, eggs, and chips, and there'd be a plate of white bread, buttered, and a bottle of Liam Perrin's Worcester sauce, which we smothered onto the bread while we were waiting for the food to arrive.
Sounds delightful.
Those were in those delinquent days. Yeah.
And which you've moved on from.
Well, actually, last week.
The bottle never seems to run out either. That's the other cool thing about it.
No. You don't want one end in which you switch off, unintentionally, of course, and see the score move well away from you. And this is, fortunately for Scott and Stacey here, Rodney hasn't been able to generate much that's positive out of it. He's holding the shot.
It's the loosest
Yeah.
end we've seen by quite some margin
Yes.
from the leads in this final so far.
Yeah, I think Scott will be happy he's only one down on this crossover. Like you
Yeah.
say, John, he hasn't been punished for his looser end. Rodney, of course, his 3 bowls are slightly more effective. But I imagine we'll see the skips change some things here.
It's where Terry, within the New Zealand team and with the coaching and planning and that of the games team, it's that mental attitude or toughness is so important. So, when you're in a situation as Pycock were, holding 4 and looking comfortable and getting ripped out by a couple of, by a wick bowl, and you get that all the time. It's a matter of erasing that, isn't it, from the memory and stepping up to a new end, new beginning. Get any negative thoughts out of your head immediately. Can't
Yeah, I
afford
think-
for those things to linger on.
That's it, I suppose if you're not erasing it, you're sort of reframing it. And the positives for them were, they'd had good position bowls. Stacey was able to capitalise. They applied the pressure. But you do expect your opposition to respond. And if they don't, that's a bonus. So, yeah, I guess holding on to the positives rather than, letting that bowl affect you.
Yeah.
A couple of good shots there from Hamish. Still room for Stacey, and his first bowl was a good sighter.
Not so this one.
Yeah, under the line there. So, Hamish, he'll be looking to be right on top this time. He's not far away.
Very quickly down there. He senses blood. He's got 3. He can make it 4 now.
Well, it wasn't that long ago they were faced with 4 down on the head, and now it's going to be Pai Kokoriki's turn. So it'll be interesting to see how they respond.
And
Wow.
it doesn't look like a pretty head, but these are the heads where you actually can drop numbers because there's a few gaps, few spaces here to go through.
Just let off the hook a wee bit there, I think, with that one from Hamish. He certainly wouldn't have done that in the semi-final, the form he was in.
His weight's there. He could be close. Yeah,
need to
that's
slide.
diving. Well,
3 it
Horswell,
was.
they'll be happy to hold on to that. It's always good, you know, if there's a looser head that you're scoring from it, and let alone scoring a multiple.
So 5-4 the score now to Horswell.
Stacey turns the numbers over with a bit of vigour. Slam those numbers over. Get that end out of your mind. Get back into it as we see the shot coming in from Hamish Kelleher that added up to the 3. He wasn't far away with making it 4, but he's normally so good, as we've seen in this competition today, so good at capitalising on bonus opportunities.
I wonder if, you know, where Hamish's bowl sat, if that's kind of what forced Stacey narrow a bit. You know, obviously from where we were looking at it, it looked like a nice channel through there, but sometimes from the mat end, you think you need to be tighter than what you actually need to be, if that makes sense.
Everything you say makes sense, Terry.
Let's hope the audience think that too.
Why have you never said that to me, John?
You say it with enough confidence, you don't question yourself and need that reassurance, that's all.
That's right. That's what I often used to say when I was doing a lot of rugby and other sports. If there was a difficult name to pronounce, say it with confidence. And most people believe that, oh, you're the commentator, you should know, but it doesn't look like that pronunciation to me, but I know. So say it with confidence.
Yeah. Wise words.
Lovely correction from Rodney.
Got using XGs, size 4. That'll be the shot.
Away.
He's just completed the Paraparamu Beach Bowling Club is the biggest club in this area with area-wise. It's got 3 greens and 2 really good natural greens, and then an artificial one which had seen better days. And so it was Scott's challenge to lift that artificial. He didn't do it by himself, of course, and put down another natural green. So they've now got a club with 3 natural greens, which I think will come in very handy for the National Fours Championships, which are in Wellington, and I'm sure they'll be looking at using places like Plumerton and Paikakariki. He's the greenkeeper there as well. They've got a natural green.
Willing it to hold up.
Many clubs with
hold.
3 greens.
Oh,
Oh,
just
gee,
the
unlucky.
bars.
On other days you'll catch the edge and fall in for shot.
Yeah.
But it's not to say that that's going to be the way things go for them all game. Sometimes it can feel like that. You get a few gaps in a row, but I don't know. If you start thinking lucky, I reckon it starts to happen.
Hamish. Put it away nicely. The question is, does it want to turn from quite out that far?
Just a little bit lazier out there.
Yeah, I don't think you get rewarded for pushing it out on a wide arc on this rink. I think you're more likely to get a result just taking a tighter line. See both those bowls out there have sort of died out in the rough a little bit, but just it's consistently doing that.
We've moved over. Have we moved over 1 rink from the semi-final that we saw, Alex? I'm not sure, maybe 2. But if we recall the semi-final this morning, the 2 leads were on the centre line 95% of the time, weren't they?
They were. Oh, just a couple of technical issues, but I think we're okay. It's very stressful. Enjoy watching that on my screen.
Close here.
Oh,
Handy spot.
Needs to bring that line in, doesn't he, underneath his own or Scott's bowl. It's a bit too much. Yeah, it's almost like they're saying, I'm not sure what's happening here. You see all 1, 2, 3, 6, 7 bowls have finished up on going through the centre line.
Yeah, fine lines.
And then when they've taken a bit of extra green, they've ended up, yeah, so it's a bit tricky out there, I think, Terry.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think Hamish needs to play it very similarly to how he just did. I know he's under the centre line, but that's not bad fishing for him. A couple of catches there. Rodney is interested.
thinks it's pretty good.
Brilliant.
Yeah, good bowl.
Lovely little touch. Not sure if it's brought in a couple more or not.
I'm not sure who's got the back bowl, but I think it might be maybe Scott, but I don't think Stacey will be hunting at all. Just look to bring in that perfect draw.
Dive again.
Oh, gee, yeah.
Just that
So
weight
it's at least
coming off.
two.
Oh, there's a little bit of momentum building up for Horswell now. That's 2 more shots. So the score 7 shots to 4 after 6 ends in favour of Horswell. And that's end on end as well. 3 ends in a row they've scored, 1, a 3 and a 2. So they'll be looking to continue that momentum. Whereas for Paikokariki, I think it's just about scoring again sometime soon. It's so early in the game. It's still absolutely anybody's, and we know there's been brilliance from both teams, but it is nice just to, in a game, you want to be scoring every couple of 3 ends. It's not a great deal of fun if your opposition is scoring 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 ends in a row, because then you've got a bit to try and sort of get back to it. 3 the difference though. That's no worries for the Kapiti Coast supporters, though you would be wanting John them to score sometime soon.
Yeah, I think when the opposition
you
gets
know,
3 shots ahead, that's a good time to score and close that gap a little bit. But that was a good start by Rodney Greene.
Sometimes wonder how much more's in the tank. You know, that the Paikokariki team had an extraordinary fight against Peter Bellis and Lance Tasker, 14-13, then straight into their semi-final match in which they were behind all the way and eventually drew level on the last end and scored a single to win. So it's stressful times, isn't it? And it'd be the same as you probably over in Glasgow. You play one international team and then you're playing another, and the pressure never ends, does it?
Yeah, that's it. No, they can be certainly very proud of their efforts so far. And I don't know, I reckon they do have more in the tank. All's well though, they're not going to make it easy for them. Looking good again, Scott. Finishing off now.
That's a good bowl.
Two great bowls.
Beautiful end to play when you're looking to score again. Oh, he's turned his back on it, Rodney Greene. Pretty sure he is or was a truck builder. Built trucks.
Oh.
An interesting occupation.
Milk truck builder, did you say?
Or just a truck builder, I think. John.
A truck builder. Oh,
I suppose milk truck. I mean, milk truck's still a
oh yeah.
truck. But,
This looks close again.
Tip truck. Wow.
Great leading from.
And that short bowl of Rodney's is might be just a little bit of a nuisance, but close enough to bash up. So Stacey standing back there saying that's your best lot of the last 3 days. Scott,
Yeah.
thanks for that.
3 lovely bowls. This will be an interesting indication of how confident Hamish is feeling.
I'm just taking a screenshot now.
Yeah. Oh, if he clears the front. All three
Yeah,
go. All three go. All three.
Yeah, all three
he's
go.
only got
Oh,
rid of one of
no.
them. That's unlucky.
A fraction wide. It was a great effort.
Oh dear.
Pathetic shot, wasn't it, really?
Yeah. Should be disappointed.
Wow.
That must have been an inch off, because all three were set just to peel.
I almost wonder though if
Let's watch it again. So he could see he needed to get around that short bowl. Has done so. I actually don't know. He must have been. It was
just
a bit wide.
fraction wide.
An inch wide. Lovely effort.
And I suppose with that short bowl and the way you do sort of err a fraction wide, but actually it's not a bad way to think of it to be like if I'm erring a fraction narrow, I'm clearing it for the next one, and if not, you're holding past and getting the result you want.
Stacey not changing anything. That's good for the Paikokariki team.
Good spot. Difficult for Hamish now. We'll see a different shot played here, I imagine. How much is
Doesn't
it going to
wanna
let
turn.
go? Just hangs with that weight. It only starts to turn as the weight comes off. You've got to pick your weight pretty well.
Only thing.
Stays on.
Yeah. You're thinking if you're Paikokariki, please don't make the target any bigger. Holding 2. Nice narrow head as it is.
Oh, okay. That's an intentional block there, Terry.
I'd be changing hand now if I were Hamish Gallagher, especially the way that hand hangs. I think that bowl of Stacey's just going to force him too wide, and yeah, there's every chance on the forehand that you can dive onto the jack there, pull it back or pop it back, rest the shot bowl clean potentially. But I think jack, what we're after here, hold past. Oh.
Rolling that bowl
Oh,
up.
gets up for second shot.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, probably on the
Yeah.
back end, isn't it?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, fell out.
The hand of God.
Yeah. So just make that white ball as jack and draw onto that.
That's it. You don't need to swing across and draw a touch here. You just need to beat that
No.
white bowl.
Oh, it's a good effort. That's that hand. Just to stick your hand. Didn't
Yeah.
want to turn back in.
The weight was fantastic.
And Paikokariki are in danger of scoring a 2. Rodney just doing the old finger measure. Alright. Oh, it's one of those old... it's off the arc, that bowls measure. Very commonly seen. Actually, quite I like those ones.
Gotta
because-
say, I've got about 3 of those in my bag.
Yeah. They've got a little pair of calipers in the bottom of them as well. And because they've got the
Yeah.
markings on the tape, you can see if it gets moved. So Rodney going to that flat bowl. Remember, this is for second shot, so the If the red sticker bowl is closer, it's 2 to Paikokariki. I would think that it was just the 1 there. So that means Paikokariki now trail in this game 5 shots to 7, and we've played 7 ends.
Oh, they'll just be happy to break the momentum of Hallswell there. They had a few ends on the trot. I think they'd gone from 4-1 down to 7-4 up. So Paikokariki now, they'd love to double down.
So 5-7 the score, which we'll see updated shortly on our screen. Oh, no, we're going to have a look at touch of spray and measures as we talk about. That's brilliant timing, isn't it? If you want to update your tape measure from from one that might have seen better days, Bowls New Zealand online shop. I think it's shop.bowlsnewzealand.co.nz is the place to go, as we see Scott again play a very good lead bowl.
Tell you what, you'd need some touch of spray if you had Corey James as your lead. He drew quite a few in that semi-final. But Ben's, he'll get a good result.
If you're looking at the scoreboard and wondering why one bowl on the left is lit up and one isn't, it's who's played first. But like the darts, who's got the throw? For us, we light the bowl up for the team that's played the first bowl.
Hadn't even noticed. That's
Nor had I.
stuff.
There you go.
Thanks, Alex. But again,
Lovely.
last shots there.
He's only hit the 1 off end, hasn't he? Or was it 2? Maybe 2 off end, Scott.
Oh, certainly one that I can remember, and wasn't punished on the crossover, but they did end up dropping a 3. Here comes Rodney Greeny.
Perfect. Oh my goodness.
Oh, didn't even realise there was a gap there big enough for a bowl. Thought he had a piece of the jack there. I remember playing Rodney Greeny in the Burnside Piers earlier this year, and he'd told me that he'd been incredibly unlucky throughout his games, and I thought he was being a bit dramatic, to be honest, until we played him, and honestly, the gaps he was finding, or sometimes he'd actually play the bowl perfect, but I don't know, it was all just working in our favour, and I believed him after that. I don't actually know how we won the game, so I'm not huge on luck, as you know, Alex, but yeah, you had to see it to believe it, to be honest. Has he got it this time, or is he just under?
Here too. He's unlucky. I think he might have dropped a shot there because they were 2 down, and now they might be 3 with that movement of the jack.
And it's not set up as nicely either, you know. I think when the jack was on the centre line, you know, Rodney's got a good wee head there, but it's going to be hard for Hamish to make use of those back bowls. I think Hamish is just going to have to draw a handy second early. Set himself up a little nicer. See what Stacey does here, of course. Fair effort.
So a bit difficult to get the jack back to his own bowls, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
For Hamish.
Definitely difficult to get it back. In fact, near on impossible. But it's also actually just difficult to get the shot in general. Lining up on the forehand. Let's see.
Just playing a controlled bowl.
Yeah, across the head.
It feels like an indecisive bowl to me, that one. I'm not sure if there was a clear idea. You're scrunching up your face. Do you think you just missed, Terry?
Don't expose me like that.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I can see what he's trying to achieve there. I still feel as though drawing down on the backhand, getting something handy. I mean, I don't know how many down they are. Got to be at least 2, right?
Yeah, it's 3.5.
I'd back Hamish to draw a second shot with his first one, and then also I think that helps him out for his next 2 bowls. And we've seen him do that before, where he's quite happy to be patient and play a couple of bowls, build ahead first, and then play his last bowl with confidence. So I was probably hoping to see that again, but I imagine he'll commit to this now, and he does get the outside half of the jack on that hand. Well, he's got to catch it out.
Another bowl on the forehand.
Might play this with a little more intent this time.
This is, if he's got the weight, a very, very good bowl from Hamish Kelleher. Oh, it's died in the hole. It's a cribbage term, isn't it?
Is that? I love cribbage. I don't know that I've heard that though.
And you're 1 short on the board. It's
Died in the hole. Makes sense.
Anyway.
Might have to
That
dig out.
appeals, doesn't it? Playing onto your own bowls at that stage to push
Mm.
them up, but I
Yeah, as
thought
long
you
as
said
you're confident.
cabbage for a moment.
Cribbage.
Yeah.
Crib.
Definitely not a cabbage term.
Be much more. Be a very bad vegetable garden, wouldn't it?
Needs an inside edge.
Oh, it's just not turning. I mean, that's such a lovely effort. He's played 3 really good bowls there, Stacey, and had absolutely no, no reward.
He looks stunned, doesn't he?
He
What?
does.
How come that didn't turn?
Yeah, that's not even the holding hand. Well, what does Hamish do here? Because I find that second bowl of his short of the head could change his shot. Either that or he sort of looks to play through it if he's just passed.
Oh,
He's got a
winding
nice
up.
edge.
He's winding up. He's going to go at the speed of light here. On the forehand, he's looking for the kill. He's looking for the kill, and he knew when he let it go. You saw he tapped the ground with his foot. Half bowl narrow, and Pai Kokoriki, who had 3 ends in a row scored against them. That's 3 conceded already,
3 it is.
and 3 it was. They've taken the lead for the first time in this game. 8 shots to 7.
It's looking at the luck involved in a game. Sometimes it's good luck, and sometimes it's
Oh yeah,
Not.
imagine if Rodney had connected with the jack on either of those bowls. I mean, he did connect with the jack, but not favourably.
There's an irony too with Rodney's last bowl. Not only did he snick the jack to lock on to a back bowl of Pai Kokoriki's, but his collision bowl came across the head and rolled the second shot out and brought the other 2 in. So he went from 1 down to 3. Went from 1 down in an okay position to 3 down in a horrible position in one bowl that was 3 centimetres away from being perfect.
That's it. He actually played 3 good bowls, and yeah. Although, yeah, Scott, look at that opener.
He stepped it up in the last few ends.
We're at the halfway stage in this final. The semi-final saw the Pai Kokoriki combination beat Hastings, and the Hallsville Kelleher Greenie combination. They accounted for Monaghan and James of Masterton. Possibly his loosest bowls of the day, but he's got 1 to go. Plenty of an opportunity to atone.
think what we're seeing from Rodney now, though, is his misses are past the head, whereas I think earlier they were probably just dropping short. He was still, doing his job and getting some handy bowls on the head, but yeah, I think this is a good direction to go in. Scott made a great correction there from his second bowl, holding 2 shots.
I'm not sure. He's just having that little dip. This Rodney, as you say, Terry. The positive for Allswell is that there's nothing in the road, and you've got bowls past the head on the left and the right. And I think that we might have a win likelihood update at this halfway mark. Be fascinated to see what the computer has sped out for us. Well, there you go, 50-50. Oh, well, that's not very good. And the score's 0-all. The one we'll take that away. The one I've got in front of me says it's 51% in favour of Paikakariki and 49% Hallsville.
That makes sense.
So according to me, it's 51-49, and according to the thing I asked for really nicely, it's 50-50. But 51-49 is close to 50, isn't it?
It'd be interesting, if this setup that you've got here, if it would have taken into consideration the bowls played, and because sometimes the score's even, but maybe the bowls aren't.
Well, what it says, I can read it out verbatim, is the likelihoods reduced slightly for Hallsville because the deficit only fell from 2-1, while ends remaining fell from 11 to 10, increasing the required recovery rate from 0.18 to 0.10 shots per end.
Fine margins.
There you go.
Chances. Tell you what, he's played this really well on this holding side of the rink. Oh, front toucher. We haven't seen many bowls find the centre line down there. Obviously, Scott's first bowler that ended. But now we've got Hamish's one there. He's got the weight.
It's such a beautifully timed bowl from Hamish Kelleher. Crossed over in a bit of trouble and has drawn a front toucher.
Yeah, he has to go again really, but we're hoping he doesn't change the situation. See Rodney's foot out there, so I suppose that's where we want to be. And yeah, I guess if Stacey plays with a little bit more assertively and gets the underneath, that left-hand side of the shot bowl, the jack is popping out to the right. Not a bad spot to be. Plays it perfect though, it'll be worth a few. Is it going to let go?
It was a good weight for it too. Look at that beautiful bowl, really.
Oh, it's a beautiful effort. You couldn't have done much more and been rewarded with nothing. It's like such as the game. Why is he? Oh, is he playing a practice bowl?
Yeah.
So why is he playing a block when it's the last bowl of the end? No, it's a practice bowl there from Rodney. Is that an indication we're going to see a shortened end?
Potentially, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, even in good touch, I don't think Hamish would attempt to draw a second shot there.
Go quite that short. I just noticed that the men's triples, there's a Paikakariki combination in the men's triples champion of champions, and neither of these are in it. Neither Stacey nor Scott. It's a completely different combination. So, are they in Hastings, the triples? He says,
yes.
Desperately, I think so. Yeah.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it's one more week in Hastings, and then Pukekohe for the end of the Champion of Champions. Look at that. I mean, that was such a good bowl from Hamish. All the momentum's been against them. Rodney had his worst end of the game, and Hamish just went, I'm not worried about that. I'll draw a front toucher. And it hung on for the shot. So the score now, 8-all after 9 ends. So we're just past the halfway mark.
Does that mean the stats are 50-50, Alex?
No, interestingly, no, it doesn't because of momentum.
Yeah, right.
Yep. Well, we won't come back to the win likelihood in the next end or two. We'll give it a couple.
Sounds like political polls to me.
Next we need the worm to rate the commentary, John.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Which one of us is Peter Dunn is the big question. Anyway.
That's true.
I thought it was funny.
Oh, we were all laughing.
Just quietly.
See Peter Bellis in the background there. He and Reen were there. Peter played with Lance Tasker, who's in the background as well.
Bowl here,
Bowl
Rodney
here.
Greeny. Hamish will be happy with how this head is developing. Scott will need to correct. Been pretty good at the correction piece this game. Their effort. Game again from Rodney will be really nice. If he happens to drop onto the jack, that's a bonus.
Yeah, this is in the area.
Outside touch
Outside
is
edge.
okay. Yep.
Yeah, lovely bowl.
Tighten it up a little bit.
Really improved the head.
Oh, fantastic.
Lovely bowl.
Wasn't shy of that one. Looks to be a measure between who's holding, but I suppose doesn't really change Hamish's shot. Just be looking to draw.
On his forehand.
Yes, a bit of movement of the jack here, and Hamish will be quite delighted. Doesn't get it.
It's a lovely effort.
Track was great.
Probably that short bowl of Pai Kokoriki's further away than we think it is based on the camera angles. It's likely to be... Oh no. I think she might be quite close. Sometimes with that forced perspective it looks closer than it is, because the jack looks bigger from that angle. So I'd be interested to know who we actually think is holding the shot here.
As I say, waste of a good track. It's unusual for what I've seen of Stacey over the years. His green weight control is always very, very good. So he'll be annoyed with that. Great thing is it's 3 bowl pairs, not 2 bowls.
It is always nice. You don't really want to have to use it as a get out of jail free card, but it's nice to have that third bowl on correction.
We tell from that shot, camera shot, who had the shot. I think it is that Paikakariki one. But
I think I favour it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Certainly, it looks like it's the closer. Correction time now.
that should do it. Oh, good. He got some applause from his lead.
Certainly headed in the correct direction. I think it's the red bowl at 12 o'clock is probably the shot. You could cannon it out.
He finger measured the side one, the last one that came in, so that's an indication of how far away all the bowls are.
I wonder if he's looking at something quite dramatic.
Yeah, I was actually just jumping on to say if he gets the outside edge, that's the bowl there. He could take both of them out. Big number they'd be holding.
This could be cool. I think it's going to be quick again. He's got that look in his eyes.
A bit more controlled than I was expecting,
Imagine
to be
playing
honest.
the plant.
Inside.
That's the ball I was actually looking at on the backhand through the gate.
I was actually going to say, I thought Stacey's bowl was actually in the way of that until I saw that camera angle, but I was going to say it's actually on the other hand as well.
Yeah, so he nearly accidentally planted the ball out of the head. Looking, oh, that's the closest to looking disappointed that I've seen Hamish, I think.
Rag in the mouth, yeah.
He still looks okay, so it's a bonus bowl opportunity, we think, for Paikakariki. Based on everything we've seen, it appears as though they're holding the shot. Hamish tried to remove it with his last bowl. Will it let go? That's the question. Will it let go? Yep. And that's a 2 to Paikakariki. 10-8 score after 10 ends.
It's the ball that opened it up for Paikakariki to hang on and win this end. 10 ends gone.
And a delightful bonus bowl too.
Love a bonus shot.
Again, it's such a middle game, isn't it? Because had Hamish successfully cannoned Paikakariki shot bowl out, that last bowl that we saw played becomes quite a lot more challenging because you're saving a number down instead of adding to a number that you're already holding. It's exactly the same bowl, but it's so much harder to play.
Psychology's amazing, isn't it?
Well, that's one word for it. Long end, check right on that 2 metre mark.
A good couple of bowls there from Scott Sinclair Patton. Paikakariki leading this final by 10 to 8. Playing the 11th end of 18. Just lengthened it up, as Alex mentioned. Jack on the 2 metre mark. Not now, though.
Oh,
yes.
It's
not
even
quite.
further
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
Had a couple of unkind slices this game.
He's an unlucky bowler, that's what I'd say.
You told me so at Burnside, so
Yeah.
must have some truth to it.
Yep.
Just need a slightly bigger bowl. Like think he's playing with Taylor's based on that grip. And is it XG's off the front for the Paikokariki lead, John,
Yep.
were you saying?
Yeah, XG's. He's got size 4s.
And then it's Eros for Stacey.
Yep. Optimas he's got. 3.5. It's interesting, the half sizes, isn't it?
Oh, he's winding up off the front. He's got a great drive on him, and that's a great bowl. That's a great bowl from Rodney Greeny, and is it out? It might not be a kill. Oh, it's just on the line, so you can see the white line there to the right of back right of your screen. So he's driven, and the jack hasn't quite gone dead. So the end will continue. That's interesting. Don't see that every day.
Hamish just chalked that bowl.
Yeah.
Maybe I can't remember. I'd love to see a replay. I thought he got bowl onto the jack.
Here you go.
Wrong.
Yeah, so there's no chalk. There should be absolutely no chalking going on here. Not that it matters. I mean, if the chalked bowl on the ditch counts at the end,
We'll have to.
that would be quite a surprise.
Yeah, we'll have to flick a text their way.
Yeah, so
Yeah, so that white bowl on the ditch shouldn't actually be there, but that's okay.
luckily we have the AR.
I'm just glad I wasn't wrong, to be honest.
We've got people right alongside there who'll be aware of that and come and say, oh, excuse me, sir.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how this end plays out.
So he's opting to go out and back in.
Ooh.
I've seen.
That pace, Rodney's bowl in the ditch could have
Wow.
just about come in handy.
It's fascinating. We don't play to an off-centre jack very often in bowls. It's not even something we practice a lot when the jack sprung to the left or the right of the rink. And you see from here what the players can see. And there's always the question is, do you play the forehand, so you're going out of the rink and back into the rink, or do you play across the head, where if you miss-narrow, your bowl is dead?
I love going across the head. I think sometimes I feel quite alone in that, but more often than not, there's bowls in the way, and that often dictates that you do go outside in.
This is perfect.
Oh, he's played
Oh,
this
what a shot.
extremely
What a
well.
shot.
Freakish.
Absolutely brilliant.
Oh, now you could go across the head. It only needs probably half a roll to be out of the peak line. Look at that from that angle.
Yeah, for me, I think Paikokariki go. If we drop a boat on this end, it's good fishing now.
Oh yeah, second shot's important now. There's just too much room.
Do you think you play across the head instinctively because of your indoor background, Terry?
Yeah, I'd say so.
And that's perfect.
Because on an indoor mat,
Oh, what a shot.
it's brilliant. In an indoor mat, of course, you can't go outside in, because if you did that, you'd be hitting the floorboards.
Steer off the mat.
Yeah.
So the instinct is always to play across. Wow, what an end of bowls. Wonder where the jack's going now. Oh. Probably answers that question. Back to Rodney's bowl.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if he was just checking the bias there. And play with confidence. Would have almost got unlucky there.
He couldn't have played that much better. And I think this is a good result for all involved. Provided, because there is one bowl to come, isn't there, from Paulsville. Paikokariki just feels like a lonely second shot. I know they've got the, I don't know.
I'd be, yeah, again, backhand across the head, but you're only, you know, reaching just over the draw. It's not big weight, like you say. They're pretty vulnerable there.
One down to be 9-10 down after 11 ends would be a good result for Paikokariki here. So it's just about trying to ensure that there isn't an easy shot on for Hamish to score a bundle.
Just
I
would
feel
have had it, kill it, start again. It's not quite that far over to the rink edge, is it? It's hard to tell with the camera angles, isn't it, when it's offset like this?
Oh. Yeah, brilliant. That's perfect bowl.
He'll be wishing he'd played that with his first shot.
And happy that he's done it with his second and his third.
Yeah, second and third.
Yeah, if Hamish hadn't, been so good with that first bowl, the head could have been looking pretty good for Paikokariki. Pretty hard for Hamish to make two of it now. Not to say that it's impossible, but it does come with its risk.
They're being brave. I suppose
If he gets onto Stacey's bowl, are we still likely to get some jack movement?
that's the question. Because if the answer is no, you
I
don't go
would
near
not play it.
that. If the answer is it doesn't matter which of the two front bowls I hit, the jack's always moving, it becomes safe.
Yeah, you'd hope in this instance that your bowl has a fat belly and any connection will be favourable.
I'm not sure if I could be convinced to play a bowl here. I'll be very happy to be scoring my one, but Hamish has been on fire, so let's see what he does. Trailing 8-10 after 10 ends of 18.
I mean, Rodney's been watching Hamish all day and he must just have so much confidence in him
Oh,
as
look
well.
at this. He can only see half of his... Oh, no, he's going to be short. That's perfect green.
Fantastic track.
And one to Hallsville. 9-10 the score after 11 ends. And we can see an update on the win likelihood, and it's Paikokariki with their nose in front. They lead by 1 with 7 ends remaining, 55% chance of winning this match based on the score ends remaining in recent match pattern, which takes into account things like momentum and whatnot. Feels about right, Terry?
I'm still vibing 50-50. It's anyone's. Both teams are... Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like the momentum's changing all the time.
Been a fascinating game. Really impressed with this Paikokariki pairing. And John, you spoke to us at the start of the broadcast about they're both rep bowlers. So have they been around a while in the bowls carpet? What else can you tell us about?
Yeah. Well, and Carpety's only a small club. I would hazard a guess at maybe 40 odd members. It's very small, but they have got a core of really good players who've turned into the guts really of the Kapiti representative team. And as I said, their triples combination is coming to the Champion of Champions as well, with 3 totally different players. And there are another couple of players outside of that who've been within the representative team. So it's a very strong club for being a small club. And these two, when I first arrived in Kapiti, they were 2 of the leading lights even then, with other players in the Kapiti region such as Ray Boffer and those sort of guys who've been around a long time. But they've slowly not slowly, they've made a big impact from an early stage. Stacey, in fact, has a son who's been in the representative team as well.
I imagine Paikokariki would be over the moon if these guys could bring back a national title. Lovely touch
Balls
there.
like that, yeah. Yes, because I don't know if they've won. I shouldn't think so. I should know that, but shouldn't think they've won a national title. It's a small centre, of course, with just 7 clubs, and look at them. That's the way they are. They're a very social club.
Isn't it?
They get on well together. Yeah, they do. They go out of their way to play in other events too. These guys, they'll often appear in Wellington Centre events, or up to Manawatu, and they do get invited to a few events because they've made quite an impact on the scene around here. Good players,
Really see
good blokes.
these games being played in such good spirit. You often see it in these competitive. It never ceases to amaze me or impress me, really, at the pointy end of national events and international events, into centres, into clubs and stuff. The sportsmanship that's on show. You have people handing people opposition bowls, and clap good stuff, etc., etc. As we see Crash Lander or Chris Lander there. He's the tournament director for this event. Or his name's Chris, but he's called Crash. So it's either.
We won't go
Crash
into the
Land?
reasons.
Crash Land.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Very well known. Bowls New Zealand staff member. It's been on board since the BPL in 2017 or 18 that was hosted in Wellington. Go on the forehand.
Nice edge here.
Oh, just about did the trick.
Taking us on a journey there.
We actually we have a gremlin that gets into the cameras.
10-9. Is there going to be an end where one team breaks away from the other? And an end which proves decisive in this match. So that's playing right to his foot. That's where he wanted, because the jack, clearly they can see from close up that the jack would probably squirt to the left as we view it now.
Beautiful delivery from Stacey. All 4 of these players actually have lovely deliveries. It's what a bowl's delivery should look like. It's the same every time. It's just on a slightly high side. So what we saw Crash doing in the background there was just double checking what bowl model everyone's using, which is extremely useful, to be honest. So Hamish is using XG size 4s, and Rodney is using Taylor GTR size 4s as well, for those wondering. We know, of course, that the Pai Kokoriki duo have XGs and Aero Optimas, so a nice range of bowls in use in this final. Looking like it's still that one to Hallsville, with the bowl to come from Pai Kokoriki, which we know because we can see with the score tick that Hallsville played first.
Not a particularly easy shot here. Wouldn't take much to go 2 down, you know.
So it's actually quite dangerous.
Feels somewhat low percentage. I'm interested to see. Went heavier with the second one. I'm interested to see if he keeps that or backs off a little on higher.
I think he's okay with missing, sort of thing there. And it's 1 more to Hallsville. So in this fantastic final, we see the scores locked at 10 apiece after 12 ends. Bowls Kapiti, John, of which you are now the president. Can you talk to us a bit about what's the makeup of your centre? What clubs have you got?
Well, the Pai Kokoriki is the southernmost centre, the famous Raumati Bowling Club, of which I've been a member for a few years, is the next one heading north.
Never heard of
And
it.
then we've also we've got Waikanai, which is a big club with two artificial greens as well now, and there was another club, Waikanae Beach, which was not far away, just a single club, but that's now closed and the two have combined. Paraparamu Beach, which I've mentioned, with their 3 natural greens, and has had some outstanding bowlers. I mentioned Ray Boffer and Rex Holmes and others who've won national titles. Then there's Otaki, and we saw last year, I think Jane Selby Patterson and Paul Selby play in the final of the Mixed Pairs Champion of Champions. And further north we go into Levin, where there are two clubs there. Levin's got 2 artificial greens. Levin Central has 2 natural greens. Further north then is Waitarere Beach, which is on the sort of northern part. So some of those are in Horowhenua, those last 3 I mentioned. So it's Kapiti Horowhenua, but the centre has never adopted Kapiti Horowhenua as the official title, but there are 3 clubs in the Kapiti Centre from Horowhenua.
Why was I in Wellington? I don't remember. Where's Sanson in relation to everything? Is that near? It'd be too far up, wouldn't it?
It's north of Wellington. Is it?
What club was that? Sorry?
Bulls?
Sanson,
yeah.
Okay. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
So there's Foxton Beach, Himatangi, those sorts of clubs heading up towards the Manawatu area.
I always look in little, drive through small towns. There's more often than not there's a sign to a local bowling club. We still have 470 or so bowling clubs in New Zealand. But the reason I was going to talk about Sanson is also in Sanson I found a place called Viv's Kitchen, John, which still does cream horns.
Oh.
Which I would highly recommend to anyone driving through Sanson.
Someone said to me the other day, bulls, yeah, the only place you can get milk from bulls is in bulls, So, it's always someone, isn't it?
I don't enjoy the number of puns they have in bulls, to be honest.
No, don't. Bulls is very good. In Plymerton, which is south of Paikakariki, there was quite a move some years ago to include Plymerton in the Kapiti Centre, but they stayed with Wellington because at one stage Wellington, Kapiti was a part of the Wellington Centre. I think they were called the Northern Districts, and then eventually, nice bowl there from Scott. Eventually, Kapiti decided to break away and form their own union. And I was reading some comments about that not that long ago, where aficionados, people from New Zealand bowls, said, what's the point in a small place like Kapiti wanting its own centre? They'll never win anything, being such a small centre, which clearly was I suppose a danger and one of the arguments against Kapiti forming its own centre. But as it's turned out, it's been a very successful decision, and we've had some good players, but still one of those smaller centres around the country. Hurry up, Hamish. That's right.
He's going to try and play that split. It just depends what. The only question is what weight he's going to play the split with here. He's willing it to hold. I think it's always just slightly underneath the line. But that shot's still there for Hamish Kelleher, so it'll be interesting. You either cover or you fill the gap yourself if you are the Paikakariki pair. That's your 2 options. If you drew into the split and fold everything out, that's a way of removing it.
Even a touch on the shot bowl will move the jack back towards that Rini bowl. See there, it just popping that back, so he needs to be just over it, doesn't he?
Yeah. He's
tracking well.
He's giving himself a chance. As long as he turns back just a smidgen. Oh, it was in the area, but on the high side. So Hamish, nothing's changed. Just make his correction now. Playing with far more weight. Well, that's interesting. This could be a really key in, John.
It could have worked for him too, couldn't it? But so Sinclair Pattons notice what the danger is,
pressure builds. He's in the area here. Needs a clean or
I think he was looking to go deep, but not that deep. I think that's ditch.
I thought
Is
it was
it?
going to stop.
Ditch.
Yeah,
It's in the
that's a
ditch here.
poor call from me. I must be blind, I think. Be interested. Third time lucky for
Well,
Hamish. It's just 2 bowls really that we've seen him miss by almost the most in the last 6 or 7 hours that we've been watching Hamish play. So he just wants to get himself back together for this last bowl of this end for him. There's a bowl to come too from Stacey as well. Feels like a big moment.
Can bit of weight off this time.
He's in the
Now, if
area.
he can just touch that shot bowl, the
He's
Jack
in
will
the
come back
area.
to his own.
Oh, that's unlucky. That's unlucky. I don't understand. He got that gap
can
so
stand there.
clean.
Yep, his mouth's open and it's not shut yet. He can't believe what's happened.
It's a bit stiff.
But it's, well, mind you, it was 2 down, wasn't it? So he's just 1 down now. But is there an opportunity for Stacey to take that white out that you can see down towards the 2?
Be worth 5.
Might leave them with 3,
Oh,
4,
Rodney.
5.
Not thrilled. So you see, okay, we've got Paikokariki red stickered bowls.
Yep.
The one that's closest is definitely the shot. And then it'll be a measure between the bowl at 7 o'clock and then 3rd, 4th and 5th shot in a semicircle as we work our way up and around. Interesting. If they're holding...
Play him on.
Yeah.
He might play him on the forehand, and then it's less dangerous if he was to overcook. He could get through to push up another bowl or get right through to that white bowl. There you go, the one that's under Sinclair Patton's foot.
I think they must already be holding at least a 2 or a 3, meaning that this is an easy bonus bowl for 4. Otherwise, you would just be going for that lonely white bowl for Rodney's. This is a massive end anyway. And Hamish, a little bit unlucky, played 2 poor bowls, and then his 3rd bowl looked perfect and got that gap with a split so clean. Nothing really happened.
Sit that. Flick. Yep.
Oh.
Sit that.
Oh,
Oh. Oh.
well, I would
Might
say
still
that,
be in there.
yeah, he should still be in the count, to be fair, because it's moved to the right and up a little bit. This could be a loose but big number.
Get your tape out, mate. Yep, that's it.
Well, we can all agree that that's the closest bowl.
And it's just a matter of whether this is the second closest or not.
And I think there was another bowl, wasn't it? They must have conceded 2, because I think Stacey's
yeah,
bowl
they
ended up there, so that's 2 conceded. And then is this red stickered bowl in? Yep,
Yep.
in for 3. So, by the looks, I think that was a score of 3 to Paikokariki. Just wait for that to be
Yeah.
fully
Just
confirmed.
have a look at that on the live chart.
So this is the bowl. The first one, sorry, that was the second bowl. He went more weight and was narrow. And then went back to that more controlled weight with his 3rd shot. That's a bit unlucky, to be fair. He's played that split. That's a fair reaction, you know. He's
Yep.
aimed for the split and he's got it as clean as you could possibly get it. And we think it was 3 to Paikokariki, so the score now 13-10, John, and we've played, how many ends have we played? 13 ends.
13, yep. Far from over yet, 5 ends to go. Good start again from Scott Sinclair Patton. Just for viewers' interest, when this combination from Paikokariki played Mark Noble and Paul Harrison, they were well down playing the 17th of 18 ends and scored a 5. So they were 5 behind at that stage. They scored a 5 to level up at 14 all, and then a single on the last to win it. So they played well under pressure for that. And
That can
also
give you
in the,
confidence too, can't it?
yes,
When you're having a day like that, they know they played well and held on against Peter Bellis and Lance Tasker, and then found a way to win in their semi-finals. So it sort of gives you confidence that you know on that day what you're capable of. Here's a big moment. So Rodney's played a good first bowl. Second one is poor. So this shot here from Scott, he'll be looking to keep that 3 or 4 feet over. He's got a chance to trail the jack around the corner or rest the shot bowl. He's close too. He's close. Oh, goodness. That was a very well played shot, and he's finished in a lovely position.
he's never been afraid to drive. Scott has been one of his trademarks, but he tones himself down when he's playing in this sort of situation as a lead. He plays the lead's role very well. Oh, this has got a bit of weight on it too.
Clean run and he's fine.
Oof.
Yep.
Gee.
It would have been a little bit stressy, I think, for all involved as they're watching that bowl go zooming past the jack. And it's rinse and repeat really for Stacey. I think we'll see him look to play that same shot. You're resting the bowl, trailing the jack around the corner. Looking very pensive.
Good line.
How's the weight?
Oh.
See, John Lees, you get 3 bowls. Yeah, see, look, this is the sportsmanship I'm talking about. He's going, there you are. I'll kick your bowl up. Really good to see. Hamish now on his forehand. It's either under or around, but you don't want it to be through. How often does that happen, John?
Yeah. With a bit more weight it would have been okay, but to hit your own bowl, it's a fair way back to promote it at that weight. So Stacey had a perfect line with this last. The gap that he's got is narrowed slightly.
Oh, he's in the area here if he's got the oomph. He's in the area, needs it just to hold on at all. Oh, great try. May have snuck one in the back door, actually.
I think so. Yeah, one down, says Rodney. So that bowl that's to the right of the jack now is the shot.
Rodney indicating he wants Hamish to play the backhand through that shot bowl. And the good thing about that is if he's tight, there's a chance to cannon the Paikokariki bowl onto Rodney's bowl as well. You've got two chances on the backhand of getting a really good result here.
The only danger is getting an edge on his own white and flicking it out.
Giving himself every chance. Oh, I thought you'd called it, John. I thought you'd called it, but he's just snuck past.
Gosh.
And that's a good shot. And applauded too by Scott. So Halls will be holding 1. Lovely bowl.
feeling that Stacey has got more confident as the game's gone on. He was a bit scratchy at the start, but we know when that jack moved to the side a couple of ends ago, his first effort was not great, but then he put 2 right alongside the jack. This is why you pay the skips big money, though, isn't it, Alex?
Yep, it's what they, it's the big bowls. Always gave himself a chance there too, and unfortunately that looks like a little bit too much room, I think, to bet against Hamish making this count, so we'll expect to see the bonus bowl delivered, and the score in about 25 seconds should be 12-13 after 14 ends, but you still have to play it. So the bowls you just cannot afford to miss.
Played it well.
Good bowl. 2 good bowls from Hamish Gallagher, and that's 2 to Hallsville. So the score now 12-13 after 14 ends. 4 ends to go here at Bowls Hastings in this final of the men's Champion of Champions pairs. We are watching a fantastic game unfold as we relive this bonus bowl of Hamish Gallagher's. Fascinating stuff. What might this conversation be, Terry?
Wondering if they're talking about the jack length,
Yeah.
Alex. What do you think they're going to go for?
I think 2-2.
They've
No.
brought the mat out halfway, that's all. That's as far as it's gone out, hasn't it? So we haven't had the mat dragged out a long way, so there we go, down to the 2, just about, is it?
We know here at Hastings that it's a slower green than most. So if you've got the jack and you can get the feel for that long end, that's the length that is most likely to throw your opposition off, I think. 2-2. The back end.
With one length of end they had where they were just struggling with the finish of the bowls. Those are the things you've got to keep in your mind all the time. Lovely weight. Watched it all the way, which is important.
Line. Oh, you just can't really afford to do that.
Now, 4 ends left. You need to be finishing strong, particularly when the game is so close. Yuri out.
And he's had to switch to that open side because of the 3 short bowls that we have. So it sort of sets, it's funny, isn't it? Because it sets the tone, interesting, it sets the tone for the latter bowls in the set. Like we know that the skips are likely to have to play on the forehand side, just because even if the jack gets moved back, that backhand side's largely clogged up. He's going to persist on the backhand as Rodney. He's got bowls to hit up of his own, I suppose.
He's not too far away
close.
So it won't take much of a correction.
Little plant.
Half and half. And again, potentially just struggling to get that speed.
Like, it's not you're not much off. It's so frustrating as a player because he will have felt like all three of those bowls were pretty good. It's just such fine margins.
Needs to hold, but he's underneath. Still, Rodney's bowls didn't travel too far.
Well, you'll have fun coming down on the right-hand side into a little wall of 4. But it looks very attractive down the other. But for Paikakariki, even though they're not holding shot, I wouldn't think from that angle, they have still got quite a solid situation there with bowls past the jack.
This is in the area, and the first bowl, yeah, that's good. So Hamish knows on the crossover because he doesn't have any bowls past the head as a skip. He's thinking, I'm actually quite happy if I miss pass with my first bowl and create some of that head he was trying to build. Those playing at home, the win likelihood's 50-50, so there's no point in putting it up.
Stacey.
Yeah, I wonder if something went wrong in the delivery there because that's uncharacteristic. Looks very interested in this one.
Wanting it to stop. That's 2 good bowls. And Stacey here, I know it looks like a very bad bowl, but they're actually the easiest ones to correct off because that has just been a delivery issue. So you're not double bluffing yourself. You just go, oh, just let it go. If I let it go good, I'll be fine.
Certainly let it go well here.
And he's not made a liar of me, I hope.
Oh, this has got to be the shot, isn't it? Oh, it's just going to pull up. Line is fantastic.
It's a long end, and that. Oh, it's hard to see who's actually. I'd say it's probably 1 to the blue stickered bowl at 8 o'clock to the jack, and then a measure for 2 between Rodney's bowl at 2 and the bowl that's level to the side.
Still it is. Stacey trying to look calm under the Somerset sign.
Hunting it again.
He's just taken that slight amount of weight off, which should give him the shot.
There's 3 lovely bowls.
No instructions. He knows what he's going to do or needs to do. So this to save this end for Paikakariki. They're holding a 1-shot lead at the moment.
Oh, it's turning. Out of the way! Out of the way! Where's the? I literally just leaned to look around him.
Yeah.
Knock one up.
How often do we do that, eh? So it looks like Stacey just drew into Hamish's bowl. Would have been a fair effort. Well, the head hasn't been declared yet, but Hamish is putting up the score.
So we've got a replay. Yes, thank you. Oh, that's a lovely effort. He might be unlucky he sat out instead of in there.
Really?
Great work on the replay there, team, as we got an opportunity to see that and not have to look around. I don't know if it was Hamish or Rodney who was in the way, so we'll find out soon. That old pair of measures. Oh, that's, yep. That foot was really dangerously close to a bowl that might have been in the count, so we'll go
Yes.
red bowl of Paikakariki's first. sitting flat. And then it's the two blue-stickered bowls to be measured now.
One's in.
I think that one's in, so that's 1, 2 Allswell. So that would bring them to 13 each. I don't think that bowl's in. Trying to move it closer.
So it was either 2 or 3, was it?
I think it was just the one.
Just the
Oh, was it?
one.
Just the
Yeah,
one.
I
think
thought they'd taken
Stacey's-
one out. No, okay. All right, good. Fair
No,
enough.
I think that was out of the count, which is why they'd moved it.
So on the
Not as
60
bad as it looked then for Pycock.
No, it's a very good last bowl from Stacey. I think he's cut 2 or 3 out of the count there, and the score 13 all after 15 ends. 3 to go. Just raise and measures available. shop.bowlsnewzealand.co.nz.
Three ends to go in this grand final. The men's peers, champion of champions. These teams that beat all other players in their clubs and then beat the champions of the other clubs in their districts. And have battled through, we had 6 rounds of, they didn't play 6 games, a lot of them, but had to win 3 to get through to post-section. And then to get this far, they've played 2 matches this morning as well.
It's the conclusion of a long journey, isn't it, to get through to this final, because you've played your club event and your centre event.
Yeah, they're not easy events to win because of those 3 stages, but man, that's another good opening bowl by Scott. 3 ends to go, and I think whoever scores this end is setting themselves up really nicely.
Asking Rodney just to play a metre through, that'd do it, and spring the jack back.
It's a way of making sure you've got a bowl past the head.
Yeah.
Has been such an evenly matched game really all the way through. So impressed with this Paikokariki combination. Largely unheralded outside of Bowls Kapiti, where obviously they're well known, so it'll be no surprise to yourself and your other Kapiti members, John, to see Paikokariki at this stage, but to the wider New Zealand group, largely unknown. And look at the teams they've beaten on the way to get here.
They'll be absolutely stoked, and the messages I'm getting, as you do, from members of all clubs around Kapiti is just, full of praise for what they've managed to achieve.
Hunting a short bowl, Rodney Greeny, but he's just under.
That's a
Taking
good
care
bowl.
of the back bowl though, so it's a positive.
Just get this feeling that if Paikokariki don't draw a second shot here, Hamish Kelleher's just going to either chip the ball out or kill it. Needs it to come back in for second shot. He's level enough that he might, so this could change the equation for Hamish. He'll have to make the decision himself for how he's feeling about things. He's got 2 bowls past the head. He's got a great drive on him. So does he try and build the head with his first turn, play a shot with his last, or is he just flying it with the first one? What would you do, John?
I'm just looking at what's at the back there, and I think he's got 1 to the right, 2 to the right, so 2 of Rodney's there, and that's the way the jack will go if he, no matter where he hits it, really, isn't it? Doesn't need to be a full-on blow. It could be just enough to rock that jack back. Scott starting to pace a wee bit in the background, wondering what'll happen here.
So he's that more controlled bowl
Yeah.
from Hamish, looking to build the head with his first two. Yeah, it's a very nice shot.
Yeah, he's coming for a good second, and he's got a nice path, or probably a nicer path there now. Wasn't far away though. Sort of got in the middle of his two options.
His forehand and just past the jack would be good.
One of the interesting things Ali's got out of the way. It's funny when the pressure goes on and people forget there's cameras, and they start sort of standing right in the middle of the rink.
And on cue.
Still a lonely bowl.
Got to get to it though, doesn't he? You know, Paikakariki holding one, so that's better than not holding one. So do you start to protect it a wee bit?
Needs it to start breaking any time now. I'm surprised he's missed that short, because he's now in his own way. I think Hamish was probably visualising a metre more weight than that, resting the bowl or snicking the jack. Sort of created a much harder target. I almost wouldn't play the forehand if you're in the shoes of Paikakariki, because it's remarkably hard to get there as it sits.
Just looking to cover those couple
Yeah.
down the back.
Yeah, it's a good bowl.
Yeah, that's
It's
a good
well
spot.
played. Wouldn't have minded him beating Hamish to it though, to be honest.
Well, the good thing for Paikakariki is there's a red stickered bowl at 3 o'clock. There's two short ones at 12 and 12. Let's put a red stickered bowl at 7 o'clock to the jack. So other than a dead draw, I suppose you could try and just trail the jack around the corner. Looks like a very hard shot to play.
How far short's that white one that is short? It's usable maybe, but let's see what he comes up with staying with the forehand. That's all he's got.
Same bowl and he wouldn't be far away.
Inside edge off the white would do it for him. Oh, not with that pace. Yeah, okay, so there you go. His three bowls are there. They're all finished at the same shortness. The Paikakariki shot bowl is still there. What do you do now, Stacey? Yes, jaw around for a second shot. Easy.
Safe enough. You got bowl sitting flat. It's very unlikely that you could hit a. You're not going to hit a blue stickered bowl of Horsell's in for second by mistake, unless you're incredibly unlucky. Could actually go up and over on your own for 3. 1, 2, 3. No, not quite. It was reasonable weight, but it's going to be 1 to Paikakariki, so they take the lead again. 14 shots to 13. And we're on the penultimate end now.
Say that was quick. Replay. So some of Kapiti's finest performances, of course, Alex, have been with Lisa White playing out of the Raumati Club. A couple of national titles in recent times, and back a few years ago, Audrey Stevenson, who has won more centre titles in Kapiti than anyone else, won the national singles
If agreeing too, Audrey's still playing great bowls.
Yep. Oh, a top bowl here, Scott. Nice starter.
As he's switching to the forehand. Don't mind this, and really just thinking first bowl, metre pass. It's a GTR, Taylor GTR, so they do turn a little bit at the end. It's a good bowl, really good lead bowl.
Yeah, played with intention. Almost picked up the jack.
He's over the jack, he'll be happy with that.
Yeah,
So
two
now we
good
get a bit
bowls.
tactical, don't we?
Got that one away nicely, Rodney Greenie. Of course, the skipper for New Zealand Championship winning fours team, Central Otago. Scott on his forehand.
Not bad again.
Yeah. Finishing in good
Position.
positions, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely.
Good leading from both. The area. Yeah, it's a handy bowl. That's a nice end from both of these leads. Both skips cross over thinking, yeah, we're feeling okay with how things are going.
I mentioned those players that had won previous titles from Carpety. There's also, I mentioned Rex Holmes earlier, Brian Howman, who I think it must be 20 years ago he and Rex Holmes teamed up to win the National Peers. And Brian's still a great member of the Paraparaumu Beach Club. Often seen him behind the bar, working the bar, still plays in the galas, and there's been obviously to win that title you've got to be a good bowler. He was a very good bowler. Here comes Stacey now, just trying to build on this head. Sit that quiet and you'll be happy.
Oh, it's a well played bowl. He's just found that gap clean as a whistle. Can't do much more than that. Interesting decision to make here for Hamish.
Well, in the semi-final this morning, guys, I think we would have just said he'll draw it dead. So
Yeah.
it's been a different game, hasn't it, for him? Still been very effective, but not quite what he was this morning. So he might be hunting the shot here. I don't think he wants to take the jack back.
Needs to
Well, he
follow it
does.
if he does.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
That's
So that's what he was doing this morning.
Just drew it dead.
That'll
Easy.
be 2 or maybe 3 now.
Oh, it may look inviting. I know that they do have
Yeah.
a very good back bowl there for Rodney, but you've got a bowl on jack target. I suppose the only thing, you're one up, second to last end. Even one down, last bowl, last end is good. So that's in the back of the mind for Pai Kokoriki.
It's the perk of scoring that third to last end when you're all square, is you can afford to drop that second to last end and therefore have last bowl
Yeah.
on the final end. You just don't want to drop a number. That's the only
You'd
trick.
rather it not be a number is the
Yeah.
problem. And that had the green for one shot and the weight for another, so I wonder if Stacey was just not quite convinced as to what he wanted to play there.
Telling moment in this game. Horswell holding 2, possibly a measure for 3.
Yeah, huge moment. And that's going to be a clean run. That's 2 beautiful bowls. Hamish Kelleher has just been out of this world with some of the shots we've seen played. He's kept that target really narrow as well. I think they're holding 4, maybe 3 at
3.
3 in the middle.
Certainly 3 in a measure, yeah, I think so.
It's a narrow target, so I would understand any shot selection here from Stacey. I think if he was attacking it, it was probably better with the second bowl, so he'd have 2 goes.
Yeah, but I don't mind it here. Play it with confidence, commit to the shot.
And he has done so. Is he close? He is.
He
very
is
close here.
extremely close.
Oh, what a
Oh,
ball!
what a shot!
What a ball! That's amazing.
Oh, what a heartbreaker for Horswell.
That is absolutely outstanding.
This could be interesting. I mean, it's obviously one, but trying to look at where that second shot is.
Let's relive that shot. He's played it to perfection. And the jack was always popping over to the right. I didn't think it was going to get locked on that red stickered bowl there. That's a really good result. But a great bowl from Stacey, who's found a way, looking down the barrel of a 3 or a 4 on the second to last end. And now it's up to Hamish to try and salvage. That's one for the memory banks, John.
Yes. That'll go in the highlights package, of which your team develops plenty of good ones. He's going
Across
for the shot.
head. It's found fresh air.
So I think
Must
it's a
just
measure
be
for
the
2,
one.
yeah?
Must just be the one if you're looking to chip that out.
Has to be.
It is 1. So the Paikakariki team take a 15-13 lead into the final end of this national champion of champion men's pairs. Well, that's a bowl that he'll be thinking about for quite some time. Under pressure, 4 down, 3 in a measure down at least. And he's scorched it. He looked, I was going to say earlier when he and his teammate were chatting, I said, you don't often see Stacey Thomas looking as though he's a bit anxious, but on that occasion he was. Well, it's nice to see him grinning a bit after that. Game's not over, of course, but they've given themselves a great opportunity.
Yeah, this has been fantastic. Final. Paikakariki 2 up. 28 shots scored in 17 ends. So it's been a reasonably high scoring game.
Important bowl, really. Rodney. Yeah, disappointed with that one. Track's fantastic.
So the only way this isn't the final end is if Halls will score 2 shots. And we see
Toucher in
another
the
one.
ditch.
Oh my goodness gracious me. He's trailed it back a little bit. That's an outstanding bowl. That's brilliant when you're defending a 2-shot lead. Absolutely outstanding.
So early on in the end, and it already feels like Horswell are up against it.
Well, the good thing for Paikakariki is that the jack is quite close to the ditch anyway. So they had a 2 metre jack and it's been trailed a little bit. So if near the end of the end Horswell are trying to kill it, it's more likely that it's going to go into the ditch and stay alive rather than kill for a replay. And that's what they have to be thinking now. We're defending a 2-shot lead. We're holding one. Where can I go that isn't going to make life easier for Hallsville?
Yeah, and if you just saw Stacey, he put his foot toward the back of the green there to cover that ditch.
Potentially his last bowl in this final. And if it stops, it's perfect. Stop.
Oh, gee.
Listen. That's amazing stuff.
I think Stacey was moving in to pick that one up.
Must have been frightened by the shadow and come to a crashing halt.
Yeah.
And some movement required now from Rodney Green. He's looking just to sneak around the bowl onto the jack, and he's close too. Yeah, it's a beautiful shot. So there's one of the two they need to force a draw. He's drawn a toucher.
Brilliant. Still though, position looks good. Pai Kokoriki.
What would you play here, Terry? If you're Pai Kokoriki.
Well, it's not looking too bad for them really. You know, they can afford to drop a 1, so you don't need to try too hard for the shot and open it up. I think just drawing another one handy, making it harder for Hamish. Get a second one in there. Backhand.
Backhand.
Yeah. Looks good down there.
And he is on the back end. That's a good bowl. Hasn't made life any easier at all for Hallsville, and it's past the head. How many more bombs does Hamish have left? You feel like, I don't know, you'd be happy if you found a way to force an extra end here if you're Hallsville.
It's on its way. Under.
Slide.
Too thick an edge for any sort of help there, but
It's poor. Oh, it's an interesting hit. It's quite scattered isn't quite the word I'm looking for, but there's bowls that are really short in relation.
It's
to
sort
the
of
jack and the
unpredictable
shot
now,
bowls.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Where will the jack go? The jack is tucked up, probably touching that shot, I think. And so, yeah, so where would it go? Pai Kokoriki, fortunately, I think, well played, got 2 bowls at the back, that black one there that you can see, and then that one that must be just teetering on the edge of the ditch. So the idea is to make the target, make Hamish go back, not knowing that if he takes the second shot out, he can get 3. You know, so it's getting scoring shots in there, isn't it? So at the moment, if that one of Pai Kokoriki goes out, then we're level at 2. You know, a 2 for Hallsville is there for the taking. So Stacey will be just looking to make it less of an option.
In the area. Oh, it's not bad. He's just continued to clog the front up. That bowl sat down. Does that make it better or worse? It's now going straight back to Pai Kokoriki's bowl on the ditch. Harder to kill now. It's probably a negative for, well, I suppose you're holding one. I think what that means now that bowl sat down is that we're not going to see a kill to force an extra end, so this will be, sorry, a replayed end. Can you go square through the red stickered bowl somehow? Is there a track through? It's really tight, isn't it?
Hard to tell, isn't it? It is. So he'll probably look at. He was looking at the forehand coming through that gap there onto the second shot. It's a
He'd possibly
delicate
sit for 3.
shot.
He'd possibly sit for 3. This will be one of the better bowls you've seen today if Hamish can manage it. Needs to navigate underneath the bowl, the last bowl we saw played, and down onto the second shot and try and roll it through. I'm not sure if it's going to turn in time. This is going to be a bit unlucky. And the jack in the ditch, and that could be, we might be seeing, where's it gone? It's,
not
it
in the
hit
ditch.
the bowl. It must have hit the bowl into the ditch. That's what it's done.
Yeah,
That jack's hit the
wow.
Paikokariki bowl into the ditch.
Clever.
Yep.
And opportunities now.
And that Paikokariki going, that bowl I really wanted to stop on the end of the ditch. If only, if only I'd overplayed it, because jack in the ditch is great for Paikokariki. I mean, that's a bit
It's like a game of pool, just about.
Yeah. Shows how close that bowl was to toppling in anyway. So at the moment, it's 1 shot to Paikokariki.
That's an incredible result for Hallsville, because they've loosened the head up now. If they could find a way through to that red stickered bowl, could be 3 for the win. So what do you do?
Pretty hard to get
Jack in the
that
ditch.
bowl, to be fair.
Can you
You want to bin it, John?
jack in the ditch
to
from
win.
here? Yeah, yeah.
Easy.
Oh, you got to be drawing another one on the head without giving him another option.
Sit all the way around on the back end, then try and clear everything on the back end. See if you can get back. Fascinating game this has been all the way through. And Stacey and Hamish both with the bowl to go each. So this is potentially Stacey's last bowl.
So is it backhand playing up to his current shot? It's a long way down there. If he touches his own, he's got to stay on. Here we go. Final bowl for Stacey Thomas, the skip of this Paikokariki team in the final of the Champion of Champion men's pairs.
Chasing it down.
To bring it around. Slowing up.
Now he needs it to stop. That's brilliant. Yeah, good shot. So he'll be in for, I think, probably 3rd shot.
Don't think it can be used either
Are
to
there
get
any-
rid of both.
Is there any merit to trying to find just a short bowl to hit square? A short blue stickered bowl, that one. Cannon that square onto the shot bowl. You've got at least 2, maybe a 3 if something hangs around. I think that's all that Hamish has.
So there's a white ball out of shot just directly above the shot bowl. That's what you're talking about, I think,
Yes.
Alex. We can't see that bowl now. Now we can. The second white bowl. If you can hit that square, it would take out the shot bowl of Paikokariki.
Yep.
So there we are. That one to the right now that we see is in fact not in the count yet, but could be used to great effect. But that's not easy to get at either, is it?
He'd have to play it across
Terry?
the head on the forehand, I think.
Yeah,
How
yeah.
would you play it, Terry?
Oh,
Close your eyes and hope.
no, I like that they're taking their time here.
Yeah, forehand. And that they might indicate. Oh, okay, I think it's across the head on the forehand, around the short
Yeah,
white
to get
bowl.
that. Either or.
Okay,
Yeah,
well, he's doing
either or.
something.
And he did finger measure. It's just a matter of whether they've got second and third shots. If they've got 2 second shots, then he would be just having a go at the shot bowl, won't he? From however he can see it, and it's not easy. If he's down on the mat now, he possibly can't see the jack. He probably can't see that bowl that he's looking for. anyway, we'll soon see in a moment. There'll be some movement there.
He has enjoyed a few across the head sort of shots.
Yeah.
Not easy though.
What's he looking at? Where is he? I can't see him.
These are the questions.
Yeah.
There we
There
are.
he goes.
So he's on his backhand
Mm.
with weight. Oh, come on.
Maybe.
Oh!
Oh.
And it's worth 1, but it's not worth 2. And there you have it. It's a win in this national men's champion pairs to the Paikokariki team. Stacey John Thomas, Scott Sinclair Payton. How must they be feeling, John?
Well, they will be over the moon. They'll be roaring. I don't live far from the Paikokariki Bowling Club, only about 10 miles, and I can hear the noise from here. There will be celebrations going on for a long time. This is a remarkable victory by this pair. They've played exceptionally well under pressure. They've won big games on the way to get to the final, and now they have defeated the Hallsville combination of Hamish Kelleher and Rodney Greene. And, well, the smiles tell it all. Well done, Paikokariki. Wonderful.
Great stuff, and thank you for joining me in the commentary, John. And Terry, we're back next week with more coverage of this Champion series, but that's us for now. And in closing, congratulations, Paikokariki. Thank you for tuning in to this Bowls New Zealand broadcast coverage on Sky Sport and the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel as we see the crowd applaud there. Well done, everyone, and we'll see you next time.
At Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our two-step system for detecting microchanges in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.